section. Like it has a little tag, that's what it's called.
The category? Yeah.
Category. That's what it's called.
Honestly, it's good. I like having the category there for games, like rather than playing on games and demos.
Yeah, because it's like just games and demos as well. Let me just tweet it. I mean, I'm live already, but let me just tweet it.
Yeah, we're good. I'll retweet.
I want to quote tweet it. I remember why we did 8:30 last time.
Yeah, we did. I mean, it's nearly 8:30 now anyway, so we're basically on time.
Okay, I tweeted it. Everything is well in the world.
Hell yeah. Look at them, so cute.
Man, the GUI is so funny.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
It started.
Don't hurt me. No more.
Extra loud because I had a high rate.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is
That's so fucking loud. I hired my volume a lot because your mic sounded low to me. So I hired it. So everything else is extra loud.
Oop.
I catered to.
My bad.
That's okay. It's that fancy new mic in here.
I know, it is a little quiet though. I've got to figure out how to make it a bit louder.
Gotta up the gain a little.
Yeah, but that's the thing, I've got to figure out how to do that.
Does mine sound fine?
Yeah, yours is good.
I don't know. How am I? I'm good. How are you? How's your 24 hours shift? This man works 24 hours.
What?
And
24 hours?
yeah.
Literally how? How do you stay awake that whole time?
I think they let him sleep.
Okay, I was gonna say good.
If they pay you to sleep. I don't know. Hi everyone. Oh, Vika's here. Hello. How are you after?
Vika!
I don't want to air out any dirty laundry. Never mind. Any laundry at all. Hi Vika, how are you feeling? That's what I meant to say. You're dying inside. Guys, I'm tired.
Oh.
Bear with me. I'm like fucking dead. We have to play Monster Camp soon, like very soon.
Yes.
I need girl time it really badly.
I agree.
I love my Apex friends, but I'm losing my mind. It's just Apex, Apex. And boys. God, I hate boys. Unless they're virtual, like Day. We're gonna smooch.
Exactly.
Hopefully. Unless Una fucked up with her choices, then we're not gonna smooch.
I mean...
I ditched you to watch a I ditched you to watch a movie, and then I got ditched for them to sleep. So who's the clown here? Me. Anyway. So anyway. So we're playing my game Delphine's Discovery. My belly hurt. Karma. It's not karma. I'm not shocked it happened. We're not surprised in the slightest. We started this last week. So Vika's just in time because Vika played it on her stream already, so she knows what's gonna happen already. We're up to the part where, so for those of you who haven't seen the last stream, I made this game in 2 months for Otome Jam 2021, I think, 2021. With Captain and Lilliput Studios, and Cybers did the art, and I don't talk to the person who did the GUI anymore because they're fucking weird, so I don't give a fuck. But they did the GUI. You can check the page if you're really curious. And hopefully Mari pops in. Mari's the voice of Delphine. Yeah, get on Una's level. 8 days. 8 days! That's true. He's only been following for 16 days. His watch time's pretty high.
That is a pretty impressive follow-watch ratio.
He's
not
got
gonna
a
lie.
higher watch time than the batter who's been following me for 4 years. I don't know. So basically Delphine is like a crime investigative like YouTuber, and she's trying to expose Techni Incorporated for their use of drones and stuff because her dad runs a delivery service and they're like the bots are stealing her job. So she's trying to expose them. And when she goes to do that, oh my god. Oh baby.
We have a whole Twitch baby.
So when she goes to Mari is here. Yay! Just talking about you, Mari. I love her. So they go to they go to investigate the fucking abandoned fucking orphanage, and she meets this strange, cute, pink-haired man. And so we've investigated some of it. And so now we're about halfway through where we've investigated the bathroom and the kitchen, and now we're investigating the bedroom, to see if there's anything to help us solve the mystery. I think that covers it, right? I mean, that's about it. I don't want to say
You're
anything else.
investigating haunted orphanage and trying
Yeah.
to get in his pants, basically.
Yeah, spooky orphanage, hot guy.
I mean, I even was like, let's go to the spooky bedroom. Oh no, I bet it'll be super scary, and I'll have to hold on to you or whatever. And then it was
it'll be so scary.
But then he kept being rude, and we had to be rude back.
Honestly,
It's okay. We just gotta fight him a little bit first, and then we can get in his pants.
For any guys that are madly in love with me, I think you should play my games because it'll tell you the kind of guys that I want to do. Just saying. I remember Una played Rap with a Kiss, and she was literally in her VOD, not to me, not to any, literally while she's playing was I just made this game because this is the guy she wants to date. And I was like, damn it, you exposed me like that. Yeah, I would love to date the carpenter.
Just wrote your dream guy.
Guys like that don't exist. He's too nice. Gives a fuck? Gives her a job? That's crazy. Who would have thought? Anyhow. I took a picture somehow. Oh, we didn't even investigate yet? I thought we did. I don't remember.
I think we did, and then we went back out into the corridor afterwards, after we finished in that room.
Did I not save it?
I thought you did.
Yeah, we did this bit. What the I really was like, let me save on page 10. That's the highest. 2343. Was it I do think I remember I skipped a bunch by accident. I was like, cover your eyes. You do.
User 2.
Oh, you got
We saw
burgers and
this?
pie? Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah.
And then they talked about how he was like a foster kid, right?
Mm.
Oh, I just fucking skip through it.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I was
yeah.
saying my theory is that he's a ghost. And that he died in this accident as well.
I don't want to press
User 2.
control. User 2. Sad. This is my favorite game I've ever made. Honestly. It's pretty. It's fun. We asked because we're nosy. I remember that. Pink hair, my fave. He's so flirty. It's spooky a little bit. Yeah, and the fucking letter, right? From the little kid.
I love like spooky stuff mixed with romance.
Got some iconic lines that I've been saying for the past week and a half. I'm like, anytime anyone says anything to me, I'm like, I'm kind of a big deal on the internet. So funny. Not bad. Me and Mari play it at least once a year. At least. I play it every time I'm sad. I'm not gonna hold you guys. I'm like, damn, you're sad? You did this shit, though. Anyway. In a day, might I add. Not a big deal on the internet. You know what's wild? Seeing, like, Mari's lines here and then seeing, like, how, like, much she's grown. It's, like, wild.
I promise you, I won't, Day.
That was, like, vintage Mari, like, 2 years ago, Mari.
Aww.
Baby Mari. Are we out of this fucking place? Oh, it's in the hallway, you said, right? Why don't I fucking save it? Aha, we did it.
BRB recording the rest of the game script.
Literally fully voiced. If I could afford the, honest to God, if I could afford the sprite art for this game, I would have redone it. Like, I would have added more to it. But the CG price for this artist is like $1,000 per CG. I can't afford that, like, under any circumstances. And then I feel like it'd be kind of fucked if I got a new artist, so I just kind of left it. Sad. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Her art's gorgeous, I'm not gonna lie. Crowdfunding, I need $15,000, please. Man, that would be so expensive. Okay, so I'll do narration. You can who do you want to be?
I was gonna say, should I be Mari? I mean Delphine.
Should I be Mari? Yeah.
I could not be Mari, but I'll read out Delphine's lines if you want.
No idea how game dev works. Game dev's hard and expensive. The original Kickstarter for Battle Royale for a Heart is $12,000. And I didn't get funded, so sad.
How long ago was that?
Like 2 years ago. I've been working on this game forever. It was right during NaNoWriMo. Cause this bit, okay, anyway, that's drama for another day. We don't talk about that. If you guys played an Otome Mafia game that came out during one of the NaNoWriMos, I don't want to talk shit, but that was a stolen idea from me. Just the basis, just the Mafia storyline, not a.
I don't want to talk
not
shit,
the
but
story.
here's the tea.
I didn't come up with the storyline, but like I definitely approached them like, let's collab on a Mafia story, and they took it and ran and kicked me out of the project. So, not naming any names, but fuck them. All right, we're back to Dark Hall. What? Day and I have fun.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was Delphine's line for a second. Then my bad. You go.
Can't believe that happened for real. And then the best part was like at the funniest shit was at MagFest. Their booth was right behind mine. Like they couldn't look at me when they walked by. It was so funny. I was like, yeah, but and then they sent someone. I'm pretty sure they sent one of their friends over to play my game and like trash it. I was like, you're. And then I knew it was them because at the end they like mentioned them and they were like, yeah, this game is so good. I was like, you're full of shit. You're so full of shit. God, imagine living rent free in someone's head like that. Couldn't be me. Day and I have found quite a few interesting pieces of information that we need to put together. Though I'm starting to see a semblance of a narrative here, and that's a great foundation. Right, I think we should split up for a bit.
Huh?
Split up? Why? We're doing so well together.
Totally.
True.
We're doing so good, Uwu.
We make such a good team, almost like partners. I mean,
Almost like a couple. Wow, who said that? I want to go mess with some of the drones outside again to make sure that the security guard is still oblivious to it.
is that necessary?
Look at his eyes, by the way. Like, they're like pink
know.
and blue. Oh,
Beautiful. I love the lashes too.
God, what a babe. My dream guy for real. His gorgeous hair. I'd rather be safe. I'm sorry.
Okay, but can't I come with you?
Okay, I'm sorry, but who doesn't want a guy with a ponytail as their like future husband?
I love ponytails, not
I
gonna lie.
love if your hair is long enough to put in a ponytail. That's
Mm-hmm.
if you have long hair that's really pretty and a guy means like they put a lot of effort into their hair, and a lot of dudes don't even do that. A lot of dudes buy like fucking 3-in-1 shampoo body wash, like
No.
they use the
so
same
right.
shit
And then
in
they
their
use it as,
hair.
like soap as well or something.
Yeah. But if you have nice long hair, you're like, damn, this guy cleans up well.
Mm.
It'll save time if you run some of those investigation micro things while I'm gone.
They're macros.
They use it.
God day.
God day, how many times do we have to say this shit? Right, well, still.
Day.
Don't give me those sad eyes. I can't bear them. Oh, Red wrote this scene. Red, I'm gonna pick the choice because Red wrote this scene and like we have to play it and it gives me like all the feels. Like she went back and she edited the owner of Whip Pop and like she edited the thing and I was like, this is gorgeous. Like this, I don't know. I just felt like it was like, it made my heart bump. I was like, wow, wait. I'll only be gone for a little while. I'll be right back.
I don't really like that idea, Day.
Why's that?
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot which one it was. Wait, I'm pretty sure it's the first one though. Hold on, let me looking at my own walkthrough. Which one would you have? It's definitely not. It's suspicious. It's definitely not. Like I'm just gonna tell you right now. If you're like, hey, bro, you're being sus, you're not gonna get the man. Like I feel like that is.
I mean, yeah, I would pick either the first one or the third one.
I think I did something stupid. I think I did something stupid where it was like. I don't know. But go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah, I think it would be between the first one and the third one. I'm not sure exactly which one I would pick because now that I kind of know that it's maybe the first one, I want to like try.
I think it's the first one. Let me just check my walkthrough that I posted on here because someone
I
was
think I
like,
probably
"Damn."
would have picked It's Not the Same Without You though, because at this point I would be wanting to be like at least acting tough in front of him.
Yeah, that's what
rather
I think. I
than-
did something stupid where it's like that seems like so. Yeah, that seems like so obvious the choice, and then I was like, "Ah, that's too obvious." I'm still leave me, day. I'm scared. Yeah, that's the kind of like, I'm scared. Ooh woo, that bullshit. I'm scared by myself. Not me looking at my own walkthrough. It's been 2 years. Leave me alone. Oh, then the music!
I'm a little scared.
God, this scene hits me. You? Scared? But you've done so well to get this far already. I'm actually impressed you didn't turn tail and run at the start. Besides, you said so yourself, ghosts aren't real.
And it still feels creepy to be in here by myself. You've made me feel at ease.
I'm gonna cry, so if you cry, we can cry together.
You know, not having to face it all on my own.
Oh, I just love this song too. You have half the 9,000 with you, or is it actually my handsome face that puts you at ease? It's your handsome face. He gives a cheeky wink, which, in fact, does put me at ease. Also,
Aww.
Red's from Australia, as you can tell, from the cheeky wink.
it didn't even register with me just because it sounded normal.
Yeah, cheeky. Maybe not so much his face, but his upbeat attitude has definitely brightened up the room at times when I've needed it.
Having HAL 9000 with me is one thing. You are another.
I won't be far.
No, don't leave. Yeah, but
And then it's this fucking, I'm such a dick, it's like this sad music, like he's gonna be gone forever.
he's gonna die death flag
he's gonna walk away and just get eaten. So that's it, he's dead.
I promise.
God!
Oh, not
Let's
the
hear that again. Let's hear
Voice
that again.
line.
I promise.
Anna.
Nothing is gonna happen, Delphine. I promise. I just like that one line. He tries to reassure me with a smile that tells me everything will be okay. Remember, you first came here to investigate on your own, right? You don't need me breathing down your neck. We love a guy who trusts our instincts. Wow. Unless, of course, you're into that kind of thing.
Winky face.
Despite the situation, a small giggle escapes my lips.
Just
But-
kidding, unless.
I'm just kidding, unless. But if you call my name, I will come running. Deal? I'm reluctant to have him leave my side, but I trust that he will keep his promise.
Fine, deal.
God, it was so dramatic for no reason. He was just leaving for a little bit.
He's just like
With,
going
like,
to
the
have a wee or
music.
something. He's just going to the toilet. He's just like, actually, I really just needed to like go
If you
empty
call,
the bladder. You
I
know,
will
go see
come
the men's
running.
room.
I promise everything will be okay. She's like, please. I was feeling myself that night when I was rewriting it. I didn't
It
sleep.
is cute.
I watch Day walk towards the stairs. It feels like an eternity as he takes one step after the other. All the while, I chant under my breath that I can do this on my own. With Day gone, I turn my attention to the myriad of rooms we haven't searched yet. A quick sweep with HAL 9000 brings up a place of intrigue. The only room on this floor to have a nameplate emblazoned on the door. Miss Harkin, the woman from Hera's letter. If she's the headmaster, like I think, this could be her bedroom or her office. She'd have all the records of who stayed here, and I can cross-reference it with the information that's online to see who the big bad killer might be. Wow, Delphine, what a smarty pants. Then, I can use the other clues we found to possibly piece the mystery all together so that when Day comes back, I can show him some promising results. When I enter the room, the first thing I do is make sure the curtains are drawn before turning the lights on. Although HAL 9000 is by my side, they don't offer me the same kind of support that Day is able to. For this part of tonight's investigation, I decide to do it on my own without HAL 9000's help. I'm not looking for anything found on the internet after all, I'm looking for old files. I think a scene will trigger that will tell us if we're on the romance route, but I don't know if it'll trigger both ways. Like if you're on it or not. I forget. But I think I was mean. I think I made it like really difficult.
Yeah, did
There
you say you
are-
have to get everything right to get the romantic ending?
I don't know why I did that. And they're like that. They're like not good choices. These are hard choices. There are 2 bookcases full of literature, all rather pristine, if not touched at all. They're purely for decorative purposes. A tea set is laid out on the table, a brown liquid still in the cups, and cookies probably so stale they'd crumble if I touched them. What's peculiar about the manor is that despite looking untouched by the outside world, there are no bodies strewn about and everything is relatively clean. Someone must have come to remove the bodies for burial, but even then, something doesn't feel quite right. You wouldn't know at all, if not for the stories, that something has occurred in this building. With Day gone, I begin to feel a sourness unsettled in my stomach. Does he have something to do with this? He must. Huh? Something he said earlier doesn't sit well with me. He cleaned up the children's room, but left the kitchen looking as if it was completely untouched, aside from the natural wear and tear that comes with the passing time. He conveniently knows what information to prod at in the most opportune of times, like telling me to keep the recipe from the kitchen, and then only a few moments before suggesting I compare it to the letter in the desk. The same desk that he knew where the hidden drawer was. Now, I don't know why he's run off. I'd like to believe that his intentions are good, but I feel uneasy. What if he's working with Technia? What if I'm just a pawn in his game? She's like, damn, maybe I shouldn't trust the hot guy I just met for 3 minutes.
The one who was like, you want to go hang out in a haunted house even though you haven't met me before? And she was just like, yeah, sure. Sounds like, what's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen? I could get murdered, but it's fine. YOLO. And then he literally...
He's a sweet boy.
Doesn't he
is
literally
sweet, but also
say
sus.
it? He literally says it when they're downstairs in the tunnel, like, I could literally kill you. And she's like, yeah.
Yeah. She's like, tee, you probably could. What a funny joke.
Yeah, he is a sweet boy. Because I wrote him and I want to date him, so therefore he can't be a killer. That's not my thing. That's Una's thing. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I would definitely write a killer as my, like, ideal guy, honestly.
Ideal guy. Everyone, you heard that. You heard it here first. Get the gauge ready.
Exactly.
Not someone in my chat named Big Booty Meg. I love it here. I'd let him kill me. Mood. He seems to know this place better than probably most people. The thing is, as I sit here and ponder all of this, my heart still aches thinking about it. Stop thinking about men. This is the problem. This is
Focus
the
on your
problem.
career. You've got a whole investigation to do. Who cares
Honestly,
about that
you've
one
got
guy?
a whole career, bro. You don't need this man. But he's pretty, Uwu. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with Day, and I don't want to get to the end of this journey to find out that he's been stringing me along. Oh, that would suck. The flirting, the boyish charm, the words that seem to make me feel at home. Could they all really be a boy? I don't want to have to go against him, but I can't pretend that it might not happen. I should return to my investigation and find out what other secrets reside here in Martino Mansion. I don't go back on my word, and now that I'm invested, I will see this through to the end, whether I solve my own problem or figure out a way to let the orphans and staff members who died here find peace. For Hera and Ma. It is the bookcase, I
Ooh,
think
books.
the table.
Always books.
There are a bunch of books here. Duh. What else do I expect to see? Whoever this Harkin person is has a very strange way of organizing their literature. I don't know if the choice was still there. I think there was a choice that was like, I trust Day or I don't trust Day, and then I was like, if you pick I don't trust Day, like, you literally just end game there, because, like, why are you...
Really?
Why are you here, bro? Like, wrong game! On the top left, I see various detective fiction books, some I've even read myself. On the bottom right are steamy romance novels, with names I don't even want to repeat aloud. Yo, Harkin kinda freaky, okay. In the middle, I see various other books spread about, with no particular classification system that I can tell, at least. Checking the pages of each book would take ages, but perhaps HAL 9000 can notice any discrepancies and point me in the right direction. HAL 9000, can you scan the book? Oh, that was you. Well, I already read it. You can be the drone too. Can do both.
Okay. You want me to be the drone?
Yeah, and I was supposed to say Mari and Delphine.
Literally
Mari.
the same person. It's fine. Of course.
It takes only a few seconds, but HAL 9000 has some results for me.
The books on these shelves are all fiction and have 2-star or below ratings from contemporary readers. Wait,
I
why are they all
love
so
that.
bad?
I don't know. It's an orphanage. I don't know if it even has books like that at all.
The classification of these books do not follow the Dewey Decimal System, alphabetical order, or chronological order. There are hinges on the edges of the bookshelf that elicit. It may be a hidden doorway.
This fucking smart ass robot. Like, GG.
Hidden doorway? How do I open it?
And his little cheeky fucking smile.
I know, I love it. A quick search shows results for puzzles, a lever, a button, a secret code. Shall I read more from the website Escape Room Must-Haves? Is that like a little reference to yourself? Like that's how you figured out what the hidden door would be like?
Yeah.
You read Escape Room Must-Haves?
Yeah. I definitely was big into escape rooms back then, though, that's for sure. You mean the one scene where he goes, I promise. And everyone was like, oh my god. It's like, I won't leave you, I promise. But if you're talking about the one scene, like the love scene, not yet. But I don't know if we'll trigger it if Una picked all the wrong choices. I don't remember how I did it. I don't know if you'll still trigger it or if you'll only trigger it if you get enough. I don't fucking remember. This was flawed.
No, that's okay. Thank you, HAL 9000.
I love them all.
Happy to help. Okay, gotta find a way to access the secret room. This would be fun.
I wish I had more time to write it because we could do like a whole thing, like a mini game for the secret room and everything.
Ooh, that would have been cool.
But I didn't have any time.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you wrote it in a day, so like.
Well, yeah, I wrote the whole thing and then I didn't write the whole thing in a day, but I kind of like edited a lot of it in the day before. A lot of it didn't make sense, and I was like, all right, well, time to rewrite it. I stayed up until 11 a.m. the next day. That was fun. Too bad Day isn't here to experience this, but maybe he'll pop in once I solve the puzzle. He shouldn't take that long, right? I hope. I begin by removing all of the books from the shelves, one by one, careful to put them back in their place as I do so, but it proves fruitless. Nothing happened.
Maybe there's something else in the room that will help. I'll keep looking.
No, it's just
Table
the
time?
I'm pretty sure it's just the
Yeah.
table. I decide to check the table. As I approach it, an all too familiar smell makes its way to my nostrils. Coffee. Yeah, crazy.
Love
I know.
coffee, not gonna lie. Oh, but didn't we smell coffee before as well?
In the
though?
bathroom.
I
I kneel down and pick up one of the cups, dropping it almost instantly as it burns my hand. Is this freshly poured? How is that even possible? I slowly turn around, anticipating a loud exclamation that I'm on a prank show, but no one barges into the room. I'm all alone.
Jay, so help me. This better not be any trick on your part. Can you
So
imagine if
funny.
he like snuck off ahead of us just to like quickly
To
make a cup of
support
coffee and
coffee,
put it
bro?
in
He knew she was gonna go in that room.
it?
A shiver runs down my spine as I think about a logical explanation for this. The security guard came in and brewed himself some coffee? No, that can't be right. There isn't even a kettle or a coffee machine in here, and I didn't notice anyone in the kitchen. I did, however, smell coffee downstairs in the bathroom. There must be a connection. But what? Is this all in my head? No, it must be an elaborate joke. I take a step back from the table as if standing by it for too long will curse me. This is too freaky. I need to look at something else and then come back to the... Oh, I guess the table and the thing. Fuck, I forgot how my own game works. I approach the desk. For an office, there seems to be a lack of, well, a lot. There aren't any fancy degrees lining the walls or even a filing cabinet with so much paperwork that documents are practically peeping out from closed drawers. This room looks more like a parlor room to have meetings with important people and serve them fancy tea. Before examining the desk, I open one of the curtains and peer outside. It's still dark and I can't make out much. I don't hear any drones buzzing about or security guards stomping in the mud, though, so that's a good sign. Shutting the curtain, I take a step back. Jay, where are you?
Looks like I'll be finding all the hidden compartments on my own.
I don't have to use her brain. I hate it here. I open every drawer one by one and find... nothing. They're all empty. Not even a single paperclip is left behind. I wonder if anything was in the desk before, if the drawers were empty. Did Day come in here and tidy up as he did in the bedroom we were just in? Check the table, yeah. Something doesn't add up. And I think it's just
the chair.
well, just the chair, yeah.
Always check the couch cushions.
Always free money. I take a seat on the couch. I realize aside from the kitchen counter, I haven't really sat down all night. I can feel a slight ache in my feet and I lift them onto the couch. I rest my chin on my knees and shut my eyes. This all feels like an unbelievable dream. I'll have enough footage to create an amazing video, but it won't be about what I initially planned. I can't find any foul play in regards to Techni Incorporated. They really are just testing their drones at the Ortino Manor. ... I decide to take a closer look at the tea set laid out in front of me. It's welcoming, almost as if I'm waiting for a meeting with Miss Harkin herself. I dip my index finger into one of the teacups and whirl it around. The drink isn't piping hot anymore, but it's warm. That's you.
There's got to be an explanation for that.
As I try to rack my brain for any ideas, they all crumble. Unless someone is in this house with us, it's just not possible.
Is anyone here?
I call out to the room, half hoping someone will answer me back, but of course not so much as a wisp of wind blows through.
Okay then. I should get back to work before whoever it is that's in this manor shows themselves. Is there actually someone here, or is it like more ghost shenanigans? Because like with the like robot thingy doing the scanning and stuff, like I don't know. I feel like there's something. What's the word? Paranormal going on.
No.
What if there's a ghost
I
just
do
like
know,
haunting the place by making coffee and leaving random coffee cups around all over the place?
It's the coffee ghost. Very nice, pleasant ghost to have around. Knows how that might turn out for me in the end.
Imagine having a ghost that literally just makes you coffee. That's
Bro,
like
that
all
would
they
literally be the best ghost ever.
do.
I'm pretty sure there's a ghost in my room. And I call her like my second mom because anytime I'm doing something self-destructive, she kind of stops me. Like, on God. Like, I remember I was doing a lot of energy drinks, drinking a lot of energy drinks, and she would knock them over and like spill them. Or when I was trying to stay up all night, unplugged my headphone, took my pen when I was like doing my writing, and then I was like, it's just like coincidence. But then like my Google Home was like thrown at me, and like my PS5 like went flying, and that shit's heavy. So I'm pretty sure she's nice, poltergeist, Vika. Yeah, I call her like my mom. I think it's a girl. I don't really know. And sometimes I hear her whispering my name, and it's like a lot of stuff in this corner. Like I'm pretty sure this corner by my computer is like haunted. Because I used to have like a closet here, and I would lean in. I remember the one time I went to go grab something from my closet, and I felt something like digging into my side, so I go to push the thing away, and there was like nothing there. So, I think it's the person who used to live here. I don't know. But she seems nice. And I tell everyone to leave my ghost alone. Yeah, she's chilling.
Aww.
And when my brother bullies me, she haunts him. Not haunts him, but like she'll fuck with his electronics.
He's like, why is my PC like shutting off, or like why is the internet going like
Sometimes
crazy?
I hear like he'll be like, it's fucking ghost again. I'm just like dying laughing. I'm like, wow, that's so fucked. But also, now my problem will just be nice to her. I'm not creeped out. I was at first, but now I'm just like, she's not doing anything. Like if I saw her, like if I saw like an actual apparition, I might freak the fuck out. Or like if I heard her talking to me, maybe. But like her stealing my pen and shit, that's like, it's whatever. Anyway, I'm fully convinced now that someone other than Day and I have been in this building, and recently too. I still haven't found a way to open the bookshelf to reveal the hidden room. I wonder if someone is staying there. It'd be a great way to live in a place for free and hide if security comes to check on the place. Oh my goodness.
True.
Perhaps it's Day who has taken up residence in the Ortino Manor. He says he's here a lot, and he does know a great deal about the place. Day living in the walls. He'd have a reason to keep that information to himself. My head swims with all the possibilities, but I'm certain of one thing. This is the line. This is the one. Oh no, I don't trust Day. Pretty sure that's like that leads to the bad ending. Like,
I mean, that makes sense, right? Like you said, it is pretty obvious. It's like, if you don't trust A, then story ends. Like
at this point, like if you don't just say at this point, like you're playing the wrong game.
yeah.
Mans is your love
We trust
interest.
A. We trust A.
I trust it. Her little smile. He's like, yeah, I trust it. Yeah, there are some strange things happening here, and a lot of it points to Day having some direct involvement with this place, but I don't think he intends to hurt. I feel truly and deeply that his goal of shedding light on the orphanage's past is sincere. Is Mari here? Mari's favorite scene's coming up.
Ooh, cute.
We'll
I'm
figure out
excited.
what happened together. We're friends now, and I want Day to think of me that way as well.
Hey, did you
Friends,
miss
cool.
me?
I did miss
Not
you.
me actually gasping when he shows
She's
up.
like, yes, I did miss you.
Ah.
I stumble backwards, nearly tripping over the rug on the floor and falling backwards. Bitch is about to spill the coffee, girl.
No, not the coffee.
Hey, careful.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
I glare at him. Stop
Sneaking up on me like that. Gosh, I never hear you coming.
Didn't even hear me open the door, huh?
Because he's a ghost and he went through the wall instead.
He went through the wall, fucking zap through.
Just phase through, you know?
Literally
He doesn't
phase
need
through.
doors. No, I didn't. I was deep in thought about something.
In that case, I'm so sorry for interrupting, little dolphin.
It's fine. I've arrived at my conclusion anyway.
I wave him away, letting him know with a small motion of my hand that I don't want to delve any further into the topic. Now that I have your full attention, I'll ask my question again. Did you miss me?
Aww. Yes. Am I allowed to be that forward with him now? Please let me be
Yeah.
that forward with him now.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I did
Hell
miss
yeah.
you. Oh, that was you.
Actually, yeah. I did miss you.
That's not shocking at all.
He's like, I knew it.
I knew it.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Her little smirk. Ah! That's that effect on most women. Also, you can tell I wrote him because I literally used that line. I have that effect on most men.
You do.
Actual line from me. You're welcome. Included.
Ooh, she's admitting it now.
He's admitting it. The flirting started innocently enough, but now when Day looks at me with that sparkle in his eye, I can't help but swoon. Oh, I think that means we're gonna trigger it. Oh, I hope so.
Really?
I hope
Did
so.
I get them right? Oh god, I hope so.
I don't know if you got them all right for the ending, but I think you got enough for the. I don't know. I don't want to spoil it, but we
Yeah,
can go
no,
back
don't
and
spoil.
play the choice through because it's not like you're playing the whole game over. Just the ending. I wasn't expecting to be charmed by a random stranger tonight, but life works in mysterious ways.
Here I thought I was one of a kind, not like most women.
Well, you're the first one to follow me into an abandoned orphanage. So romantic. Wow. What a babe.
That's his type. So you've tried that on other girls too?
The pretty adventurous ones, and I've only ever met a few.
To think I was going to tell you that I was glad to wander into an abandoned orphanage with you, but you're so smug I'll keep it to myself.
This is all I'll ever
stop.
need. Oh, so dramatic, Day. By the smile on Day's face, I can tell that his words aren't meant to be thrown away. It's different than the vivacious one I'm used to seeing. The subdued smile makes him look even more handsome. He's got the little blush.
Aww.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you let me tag along on your investigation. I feel like somebody's finally listening to me and actually hearing what I'm saying. I know this wasn't your plan when you came here tonight, but I'm glad you took a chance on me. No, Day never factored into my plan, but I'm glad that he's here now. I can't imagine how dull of a time we'd have without him.
Thanks for staying by my side too. It's been fun.
Well, the fun isn't over yet. I see a playful look in his eyes. Come with me, I want to show you something.
Huh?
I tilt my head to the side, like a dog hearing a strange sound for the first time. I figure we could use a little lightening up on our adventure.
I don't really think this is the time for games right now. I found a hidden room that we should really try to get into. It may have some information.
A hidden room? In here? No way. His eyes widen at my word.
What do you mean by that?
When I was here last, I didn't see any secret room.
Yeah, but you didn't have HAL 9000, did you, buddy?
True, buddy.
Even when you cleaned up the room?
Nope, not very observant of me, I guess.
Okay, well, I have reason to believe that there's a room behind the bookcase, but I can't figure out how to open it.
Places his hand under his chin and looks to the ground. I hope he's thinking about a way to get us in there. Though that thought quickly leaves my mind when I see him shake his head and smile at me. It can wait.
It can wait? The possible key to solving our mystery can wait?
Where's it going? We still have a few hours until day breaks and I've handled the guards.
Wait, handled? What does he mean handled? He just
He
dealt with
handled.
them?
He dealt with them. It's like that one time where we won't name him, but he was like, "I'll handle him. I got him.
Yeah.
I got the trolls. They won't be bothering you again, Queen."
I'm not understanding you right now. Didn't you say solving the mystery was important to you? You want to throw that all away? This must be a game to you.
Maybe we didn't trigger it. I don't know.
Oh
He shakes his head and frowns. Look how sad he looks. She's just berating him. She's like, "Bro, you're so fucking stupid, bro." It's not a game. I just want to spend more time with you. If you solve the mystery. His voice trails off and he looks at the bookcase behind me.
Did I miss out on the scene, Anna?
No, wait, I don't think so. I don't know yet. I don't think so. If you solve the mystery, then our adventure is over. If we miss the scene, she'll just be like, "No, fuck you, we're checking out the book now."
Okay, cool.
His words are like a punch to the gut that almost leaves me breathless. The end of our journey is near. This wonderful night we've shared together has to end at some point, but I don't want it to.
Aww.
That thought leaves a hole in my heart as I stare at Dave's soft eyes. I was hoping we could prolong our time at the manor together. When else are we going to find each other at the same place again?
We can always meet up and hang out when this is all over.
Of
Can
course.
we though? What if he's a ghost? What if he's bound to this place?
Una
What if
wants
this
to
is his
see
last
the
night as a
world
ghost before he
burn.
moves
Una's like, anyway, I don't want the happy ending.
on?
Of course, but it's not going to be the same. Tonight is our night. Just the two of us, working towards the same truth. I'm only asking for a small detour, and then we'll come back and open up that secret door. Oh, yes, we triggered it. Good job, Una. Good job.
Hell yeah.
I don't have to deliberate long. I want to spend as much time with Day as I can.
Okay.
Mari, are you here? It's your scene. God, I love this scene too. Okay.
Yes, that's what I said.
A big smile spreads across his face. Butterflies float up into my stomach as I think about what adventure the male could be taking me on next. Seeing how excited he is almost makes me forget where we are and why we're here. She's like, yeah, anyway, fuck them dead kids. There's a cute guy over here, so... It will be a good surprise, I promise.
I can hardly think what could be so amazing in an old abandoned manor.
You're not thinking hard enough, that's why. You only see what's on the surface. This place isn't as bad as people think. There's a lot more to the Little Voices orphanage. And I'm not creeped out. Oh wait, I read that before. I was like, huh?
Show me then, Day. I want to see it all.
If you follow me, I'll lead you where you want to be.
Mm.
You know, God.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm on your team, Delphine. Those words are enough for me right now. I would follow Jay to the ends of the earth if he asked me to. That's how much I believe in him. Wow.
Aw. Imagine if we'd
Wow.
said we didn't trust him before.
they literally would have been like, all right. No, I think literally if you say you don't trust him, she's like, I need to get out of here. I don't trust him, and she just leaves.
Oh.
Some stupid like that. God. He leads me back into the bedroom we were in earlier. To
Ayo?
say I'm confused is an understatement. She's not getting the signs that he's dropping. This is wild.
He's like, look, you didn't pick up on it last time we were in the bedroom, so I'm bringing you back to the
Let's
bedroom.
circle
wink,
back.
wink, nudge, nudge. Weren't we already here?
Yeah, but last time we only got a small glimpse of the balcony. Thanks, Vika. Appreciate it. Enjoy your meal.
See ya, Vika.
You were afraid of getting caught by the guards, so our time out there was short. Now there's no distractions. The security guard is dozing off, and we can take a good look at what's out there. That's why he left, so he could riz up his girl and get rid of the guard.
True.
Good guy day.
Also, that's why you left. You went to distract the guards so you can show me the balcony.
And if you don't trust staying, you don't let him take you there. You're kind of a dick because he did all
Mm.
that work for you. Wow.
Literally, while he's out there trying to get rid of the guards so you can have a romantic balcony moment, you're like, I don't know about that.
I don't know, sir. I need to go find that hidden secret room. Because solving the mystery is more important than smooching. Said no one ever. No, I want to make sure you won't get into any trouble tonight. I don't want the security guard to know you were ever here. Oh, thank you, Mika. It's been a while. Everyone's having a rough few months. I've been having a rough month. Oh, man. Anyway, we only fuck with virtual men. Oh, man.
Yep.
I want to make sure you don't get into any trouble tonight. I don't want the security guard to know you were ever here.
That's sweet of you, but what about if you get into trouble?
There isn't any amount of trouble that I could get into right now that would change things for me. Oh.
That's ominous.
He don't give a fuck. Look at his face. Wow. No, it's simple.
He's like
I don't
literally
care.
a criminal on the run.
He's like, yeah. It's
And
simple.
that's because
I
he's a
don't care.
ghost. We can't go to jail anyway.
He's like, I can't go to jail. I'm a ghost. Okay. It's simple. I don't care about what happens to me. I don't have a family relying on me or people to protect.
You're all alone?
Something like that. If I get into trouble, I won't be letting anyone down.
Because he's a ghost.
But don't feel bad for me. I hope she really wants him to be a ghost. But don't feel bad for me. I like it this way. I can be my own person and not have to worry about who it affects.
That's an awfully lonely life to be living, Day.
That's why you're here. It would.
Aw.
Oh wait, I did write that. No, it's not. I
Wait,
have
at least
you.
for the night, Anna.
At least for the. They're in the bedroom. Listen.
Or for longer too, if you want it. Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
It's like, yeah, I'm here for you, boo. I do. Oh, I love blushy face. I watch Day's cheeks light up with a rosy pink blush. Somehow he's even cuter this way. We should head out into the balcony. Don't want to spend too much time away from the mystery. Day walks towards the window and leads into it. The same way I had done earlier. Thank you, Dolphin's dad, again for teaching us this trick. Takes a little effort, but Day is able to open the window leading to the balcony. He stands with his right arm against the glass, holding it open. He uses his other arm to beckon towards me to join him, which I happily accept. The cold
Cute.
air rushes against my face as I step out into the balcony. I don't remember it being so chilly. I wrap my arms around myself, letting the wind tug at the loose strands of my hair. He's so hot. Isn't the breeze so nice? He extends his arm outwards as if asking for the wind to whisk him away.
It was a bit stuffy back in there, I'll admit.
I take a look at my surroundings and giggle when I hear a low rumble below me. When I peer over the edge of the balcony, it confirms what Day told me earlier. The security guard is fast asleep. So how the fuck
How
did
do
he
you
do?
do
Yo,
that?
that's yo. He really.
You
He was
just-
like, I'm gonna put
Anna,
him to
you wrote
sleep.
this.
I don't know how he did it. I don't know.
Magic.
Some
With his ghost
sus
powers,
shit.
probably.
Some sus shit going on. I don't know. So I rewrote it the night before. I was like, yeah, some of this shit doesn't make sense. Oh my god.
Was he asleep when you got out here?
Oh, you know what? I guess I did cover my bases. Oh, I guess I did cover my bases. He was already asleep. I knew that. I planned that. Yep, didn't have to do a thing to him.
Yeah,
It
that was totally on purpose.
just-
From the beginning.
Man. There are some of my games too. Some things don't make sense. So it's just like, just suspend your disbelief for a little bit.
What did you do?
Let's put them on sleep mode. It wasn't too hard.
It seemed really difficult for the guard earlier.
The memory feels like so long ago that it's only been a few hours. Poor guy doesn't want to be here guarding this old place. Can't say that I blame him. I might not have taken the job to babysit a bunch of robots.
Not as welcoming as people, huh?
You really fucking blame that on Vic. She's like, guys, don't forget, we don't like those robots. Nope, I'd much rather have you deliver me a package than them. I feel this bitch really thought she pulled one over on him. She really thought. I feel my body grow rigid at his words and he only chuckles softly. Yeah, just in time, Ari, the same. She really was like, hey, it's not my family's delivery service, but like, you know, they're gonna be out of a job and like that'd be really unfortunate. Ooh, and he's like, come on, bitch. Like, you really thought that was gonna work. You thought that you could hide that you were Karis from me? Your family's famous around these parts. The scene! I was scared that we didn't trigger it. But I guess we did trigger it.
I did well enough to trigger it.
Yes.
Famous is a big word. And kind of a big deal on the internet, though.
Kind of a big deal on the internet. It's true, isn't it? Everyone knows who you guys are. You're always flouncing around town delivering packages. Wasn't hard to put two and two together when your goal is to stop Technia from releasing those transport droids.
Damn.
I gave myself away. Why didn't you say anything earlier?
It's so cute. Damn. I didn't think it mattered much. You didn't come here as a Karis. He's so dramatic. I love him. I shut my eyes as the breeze caresses my face. For a single night, I haven't had to worry about being the perfect daughter for the family business. I also haven't had to worry about being an amazing host to my online viewers tonight. I was just me.
I wanted to come here as Delphine of Delphi's Discoveries, but that doesn't feel completely right anymore. Tonight was so much more real than that.
Well, I really like the girl I met.
She's pretty, smart, funny. Should I keep going?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes. You can
I'm
go
the same
on.
race, though. Yeah, continue.
Continue. God.
Thank you, but sometimes it doesn't feel like I'm all those things.
I'm all over Day's words from earlier. He had told me to live for myself sometimes, not only my family. Squealing. Me. That's never been something that came easy to me. Even online, I've tailored my image to my viewers. Sometimes it's easy to lose sight of the real Delphine in that tug of war between my two lives. But tonight, I've been able to forget all about all of it and focus on solving a mystery. Every single human being has their own perspective about how the world works. Sometimes we're so focused on what we see that the image becomes skewed. That's why when you're younger, you're taught to have someone proofread your work to pick up on what you might have missed. What we see and feel isn't always the truth. We just have to uncloud our vision or get a second perspective on it. Wow, he's so smart. As Day talks, he looks out into the trees that are laid before us in this dark and chilly night. He's well-spoken, and I'm almost shocked to hear such a deep observation coming from a man whose interactions with me have been 90% flirting and joking. Take a good look around you. I want you to see the truth about everything. So tell me what you see when you look out into the world from this balcony. I train my gaze ahead, eyes falling on several trees with leaves moving in the wind. It's unclear what's really beyond them. Below us is lush green grass, small dandelions poking out from the ground, and stepping stones scattered about.
I see a place that's been abandoned by people, but not forgotten. There's still signs of life in the growing grass, weeds, and I'm sure even some flowers.
What else?
I see those stepping stones that were probably put out when this place was first built. People lived here and made great memories. We can't forget that.
No, we can't.
And beyond is the forest, peaceful, serene, a way out, but also a shelter.
Sorry, I'm putting on some chapstick. I got this little,
Mhm.
like, leftover thing from, like, a pimple, and it's just bugging me.
Oh, yeah. I get that too.
Like, annoying. Like, on the lip, that's annoying.
Yeah,
When I look
the
at
worst
Day...
spot.
Yeah, literally the worst spot. When I look at Day, his eyes are shut, and there's a smile on his face. Your perspective is really illuminating. I can feel all of those things when I'm here in the manor, but I want others to see that as well.
So the truth about this place is,
What do you think?
it's an important part of Interstice's history. Despite being hidden away, the bad things that happened here aren't enough to ruin what the place once stood for.
That's true about most of life, right? We just keep pushing on, but we maintain what we once were. We don't hide ourselves away. At least most of us don't.
But sometimes people hide away because they have to, or because it makes them feel safe.
What would you tell someone who won't leave their hiding spot? I ponder the thought for a moment. Ooh, whoop! Hi, Bellows. Welcome in, Sarah. We're dating. Man, I wrote. Why is one of the bots my dad's name is Wanna Be My Gamer Friend? Yes, I do.
I would tell them that they should be proud of who they are and show the world.
Ooh is what you'd say, yeah. That's how you get the bitches. And if it's too scary?
Find someone who can help shoulder the burden. Family, friends, people have things in common. There is strength in numbers. Will you tell them I said that day?
Why you put a Pepega aim? What does that mean?
What? Why did Pepe aim at the watching stream?
How? I don't fucking speak Bellows, bro. Okay. Alright. Ooh woo. I will. I don't know if Jay is talking about himself or someone close to him, but I'm sure he wouldn't bring it up if he didn't want actual advice. Wait, what kind of yogurt? Now I'm thinking about yogurt. Yogurt sounds good. At the end of the night, I want Day to know that I support him and will help him if he needs me to. No questions asked. We should head inside now and check out that secret door of yours.
Maybe next time you take me out on a romantic rendezvous, there won't be any spooky mysteries to solve.
Cute.
So, do you think there should be a next time?
You don't?
She's flirting back, she's flirting back, she's flirting back! She learned so much!
I love it. Blueberry? Hell yeah.
Despite the
I
growing
love
bond,
blueberry.
blueberry's good, yeah. You guys hear the way Una says blueberry?
Wait, how did I say it?
How do you say it?
Blueberry? You say it.
Blueberry. I put the pause. You said
Isn't that the
blueberry.
same? Blueberry. Oh, yeah, okay, I hear it.
Gabby. Maybe us Americans are so, how do you say it? It sounds prettier when you guys speak. You just say
Really?
things so crudely.
You think so?
Blueberry. That's so long.
Maybe it's just because we're lazy, so we shorten everything.
In fact, I have no context. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't give anyone context for this because it was very last minute, and I was a baby dad back then too, so I was just like still figuring out
mean,
how to do
Managed to
partial
nail it though
voice acting.
anyway. Like, that's impressive.
She did good. Was like a beginner at casting and doing partial voice acting, so I didn't really know how to do it. Like with Candied Hearts, I did good this time because it's been 7 years. But like in this one, I was just like, I don't know, and then I was just picking random lines and stuff. I don't know, but we love character growth. Despite the growing bond I feel between Day and I, there still seems to be some hesitance in his eyes. I can't blame him. I don't think either of us came to this place looking to find a friend, maybe even something more, but that's what we found with each other. It's up to the both of us to see if we want to explore anything further. I would like to see what more could be between May and I. Of course I do. So long as you'll keep choosing to see me, I'll be here.
Yeah, and he'll be at the manor, but not anywhere else because he's a ghost. So it's like as long as she keeps showing up wanting to see the ghost, he'll like materialize for her. But
He's got a
if she
seance
leaves,
him.
it's like
She's
very...
gonna fucking summon him.
Gotta use the Ouija board to communicate with him to set up the next
Literally.
date. Alright, so after this, you'll have to plan a real date then.
It could be the most ultimate plot twist where it's like, he's like not real. She was on drugs, hopped up on acid. The entire time, nothing happened. Nothing was real.
She just imagined him because she was really like that desperate for a
Mhm.
guy. I mean,
Me? Anyway, it's gonna happen to me in a few years. Real date? I can do that.
Oh, he's blushing.
And he's like, wait, she wants to go out with me? What do I do? He begins to stammer as his cheeks light up, a pale pink that matches his hair. For all that big talk and flirting, he gets flustered when a girl actually wants to go out with him. It's kind of adorable. Them! There are so many spin-offs me and Mari talked about. So many we could have done. God. I'm choosing to trust in this man standing beside me, and I know I won't regret it. Because in this moment, I see him for who he is with clarity, a kind and understanding soul who wants to be seen. I reach out to grab Day's hand, but pull back almost instantly, letting out a small cry as a tingling sensation runs up my arm. Oh shit.
The ghost plasma.
Oh shoot, are you...
I'm fine.
Holding my hand to my chest, I tried to smile weakly at it. What the fuck?
You just shocked me, is all. Got a lot of static energy, huh?
Sorry about that.
It happens sometimes, but ouch, that was a strong one.
I shake my hand out and use the other to usher us both off the balcony. He fucking
It's
ruined
made
the
up of
moment!
electromagnetic waves.
Literally ruined the moment. Wow, fucking bitch. It's so strong in our heads. I think there was like a time travel isekai one. Like, it was wild. We were like, but what if they traveled in time and still fell in love? And we were like, yeah.
Let's go see what's in that secret room.
Now you care about the secret room? I would have just stayed on the balcony with him. He's like, right,
Okay.
whatever.
Forget
Right.
the mystery. Let's just hang out.
Let's just hang out. Let's just ditch this popsicle stand. Once the two of us make our way back to the office, I take a look around to make sure nothing has been touched. The books are a little out of place, the desk drawers slightly open, and the coffee still warm just as I had left it off. Yeah, some of the prequels we can't talk about because spoilers, but we can talk about that at the end. Day collapses onto the red couch and kicks his feet up lazily, twisting slightly to see me standing in front of the bookcase. Oh wait, this one's got a golden scene too. Some of these scenes I'm just like, wow, I wrote that. That's funny. Alright, what do we got?
A lot. You missed quite a bit.
Catch me up.
Well, for starters, the coffee was warm when I got in here. Know anything about that?
Warm coffee, that's kind of weird. Is it freshly poured?
See for yourself.
I motion to the tea set on the table. Day walks towards it, cautiously peering over one of the cups. I can kind of see some smoke coming from the cups if I get real close.
And the smell is so strong.
Almost as if it was recently poured. Come to think of it, didn't you smell coffee in the bathroom?
I did, but there was none in sight down there. Who else is at the manor besides the security guard? Do you think he comes in here and has his coffee?
That guy outside? Absolutely not. He's terrified of the place. Haven't ever seen him step foot inside. Do droids pour coffee?
Right. A droid came in here on its own and poured a nice glass of coffee for us.
That's Una's dream. With her coffee ghost.
Literally.
They deliver packages, don't
Go
they?
for a coffee right now, honestly. I'm like, where's my coffee ghost?
Yeah, my
Yes,
fucking
but-
Celsius is half over. Half done. Half over.
But making drinks is something else entirely.
Coffee's a killjoy. Anyway, let the robot make you a drink.
I'm baffled, honestly, because I haven't heard anyone else while we've been here. The manor isn't that big.
Maybe it's some kind of science thing to do with room temperature or something. Yeah, that's how it works.
Some kind of science thing. That must be it.
Science.
I'm not banking on it.
City's so cute. It is, right? And welcome, Emily. Hi.
Emily!
How are
Hello.
you? So his whole design is just hot. I was like, all I want is pink hair. And then I voted for the one with the ponytail, Abby.
It's a
Yeah,
good
just
choice.
flung my mouse across the table. Put that for me. Thinking on it. I shake my head lightly.
And don't say it's a ghost.
Una's saying it's also a ghost.
Everything is ghosts. I'm
Ghost
convinced.
spooky. I don't think it goes with pour some coffee. Let's
I
move
mean,
on. We
you
can
would
come back
know.
to this later. Update from there.
My next finding concerns the desk. The nameplate outside the door says Miss Harkin, and given that this doesn't look like a bedroom, it must be her office.
Okay, I'm following. This is definitely an office. Wow, big brain document.
Shouldn't offices have, like, papers?
Imagine there'd be files for all of the orphans who were kept here.
It looks like the drawer was cleaned out. That's kind of weird, right? Is there another place where files would possibly be kept?
Adoption would take place in the headmaster's office, so I'm sure the files would be here. If there's no files, then that's really strange.
Okay, 2 strange things on our list. I don't like that.
There's more than 2, but anyway, honey.
Earlier you said you cleaned this room. Is that the truth, or were you trying to shut me up?
Cleaned it before, yes, but I've never taken papers out of the drawers or poured coffee.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Strange thing number 3.
Strange as though you're coming in and cleaning the fucking evidence.
Yeah, I know. Who
But
does that?
Okay. It's because I
Says he's
didn't
a
have the
ghost, he's
dirty
got nothing better to
background.
do.
It's literally because I didn't have the dirty background. What about the bookcase? You said something about a secret door, right? Oh, sorry.
There are hinges on the bookcase. HAL 9000 thinks it's a secret entrance. I don't know what we'll find in there, but if I have to guess, I think it'll be a big part of our investigation.
What are we waiting for then? Let's crack it open. Hey, yo. Jay finally straightens up from his seat on the couch and walks over to the bookcase. Oh, I see the hinges. Cleverly hidden, but apparently not clever enough.
Can you get it open? Maybe I just wasn't strong enough.
Use your big, strong, muscly arms. Ubu.
Maybe, like, take off the hoodie as well, just so that you don't, like, scratch it on the bookcase.
Yeah, so you get no dust on it.
I can wear it for you to, like, take care of it.
I
if you
can
like,
wear
while
it
you do
for
that.
her. Today, one of my students, he's in first grade, took my fucking sweater and wore it. And it was like a dress on him. It was like touching the floor. He just wanted to wear my sweater. He's like, look at my sweater, I'm freezing. And we're outside in the 90-degree weather. I'm like, you're not freezing. You're really just being extra. For no reason, sir. But okay. I can try.
It's cute.
Yeah, kids are cute. Day tugs on the other end of the bookshelf with enough force to knock some of the books over. Nope, this bad boy is all sealed up. Let me try something else. His little face. He takes the remaining books out, rearranges them, and even kicks the bookshelf. All to no avail. Okay, I've got nothing.
Is it gonna be one of those things where you have to, like, pull on one of the books to make it
Imagine
open?
how many books there are. Find the right book.
HAL 9000 said there could be a puzzle or something.
Maybe. Whoa. A puzzle? Do you know how late it is? I don't want to solve any puzzles. Me.
That's me at literally any time of day.
I literally will
It's
just
like
look up
7
the
a.m. That's
puzzles.
way too late for puzzles.
I don't know, when I was playing Skyrim, I was like, I could probably solve this, but I'm just gonna Google it. He
Maybe
groaned.
Delphine will be good at puzzles though.
Fucking investigator, she should be good at puzzles.
It might not be that complex. Do you think it was common to have some kind of special lock to hide important things?
I've watched. Oh, how was it? It's older than you! So, it's definitely older than me then. Oh no, wait, I meant the opposite. I think me and Emily are around the same age-ish. Like entire secret rooms? I never thought of it myself, but I'm sure it could definitely be possible. Kind of like the hidden drawer in the bedrooms.
Oh, that gives me an idea. The lock could be hidden in plain sight. That way we may not even notice it.
Wow. They agrees with me that it's a good idea, and together the two of us search for something, anything that could be helpful, but it's no use. After a good 20 minutes, the two of us collapse onto the couch together. I bury my face in my hands while Day drapes his arm around the top of the couch.
Now what? Vicky!
Hydrate! I'm guessing you want the water.
On it. Actually, I'm gonna go grab a coffee from my fridge real quick.
Hmm?
It's in a can, so it'll take me like 2 seconds.
There's coffee in a can. Exciting. So cute. Hi friends, welcome in, welcome in. I can't wait to release a new game. For my friends who are here, especially Vika and Vicky, I'm releasing a new Atome game in November that I will be sending to all my streamer friends. It's going to be a commercial game. I'm really excited.
Hell yeah.
That's all I'm going to say for now. But
You miss coffee? Go have coffee. Oh, was it too late for coffee?
you will
Dude,
be
I'm
able
so
to
excited
date-
for the game. Did you say November?
Hopefully.
Ooh.
I'm planning for
I didn't know
November.
there was a date.
There's not an actual date yet. I just want it to be around my birthday or Thanksgiving. So like
Aw.
anywhere from mid-November to the end of November.
Honestly, considering the theme of the game and like the vibe, like that's a good time of year to release it too.
Yep. I fucked up marketing last time. I'm gonna do it properly this time. But I got a head start. So I'm excited. We're already working on editing the script that's already written. The sprites are being worked on, which they look really good. And then the GUI and the logo, everything looks so crisp. I am scaling back on a few things, like I'm not gonna have voice acting for logistical reasons, not for money or anything, but just I'll go into it post-mortem, but no voice acting. However, everything else will kind of still be there.
How many main characters are there?
There's 3.
3 sounds
There's
like a pretty
3.
good number for a potential like 2 sisters plus an extra Otome streamer if we wanted to potentially
Does,
stream it
that's
at the same
true.
time.
And the narrator. Wow, crazy. But I just want to
Ooh.
watch in the audience.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I love
mean, it could
watching
be
you both
fun.
play
But
Wrapped with a
reading.
Kiss. That show was so funny. Because, like, seeing the two different perspectives, like, we were both, y'all were, all 3 were gushing over Elliot, but just, like, you could just see the
Yes.
difference of, like, Una calling me out. Una was like, this is definitely your dream man. And I'm pretty sure, Atome Shumai, they were like, this is my dream man. And Elliot was a good boy.
Oh, it was. That was like the perfect Christmas game, honestly.
Thanks. So that one was cathartic for me. All of my games are cathartic for me. I put all of my bad situations into the games. Like her whole job thing, that was definitely me. I was Noelle, promise. But anyway, back to this one. I'm not an investigative reporter, but I'm a streamer. That counts, right? I'm kind of a big deal on the internet.
You're kind of, I was about to say that you're kind of a big deal on the internet, so.
Kind of a big deal on the internet. Anyway, now, maybe there isn't a secret room back there after all. Honestly,
How
wait till you
9000
guys.
says so.
Wait till you guys play Battle Royale for your heart after the 6 fucking years of torment and pain. That is
Honestly,
literally
can't
like
wait.
watching my stream. It's just gonna be like watching my stream. You're gonna be like, wow, this is literally Fortnite and Anna dating her dual partners. Yep.
I literally can't wait for it
Oh,
though.
man. I'm like, I keep slowly writing Midnight's ending, slowly and slowly, because my editor is like, Anna, like, you work 6 years on it, you're gonna give us a half-ass ending? And I was like, yes. And she was like, no. 6 years and you're gonna give me this lame ending? And I was like, alright, well, you're right. You're right. We're getting there. It's just not as fun to write anymore. But also, I think it's also because Battle Royale for Your Heart is a reflection of my streaming and Battle Royale journey, and it's like not ended for me yet. kind of keep going, so I feel like it's a good kind of a journey and slash reflection of that. Because I put a lot of my different people, like the kind of NPCs you'll meet are definitely, some of them are based off of people I know or have met in game or seen on videos and things. So you'll be like, wow. It's fun. Anyway. Back to solving the mystery. But I hope you girls are doing well. But like you said about the transport droids, they can't replace people. Their knowledge can be wrong.
Certainly, but there's hinges on the bookcase. Why else would that be?
She's like, Day, stop being dumb. There's literally hinges, bro. Decoration?
Decorative hinges. You can barely see them. Let me try something else.
Want something done, you gotta do it yourself.
True.
I take out my phone and begin scrolling through apps, much to the curiosity of my investigative partner. I stop at the notepad and wave it around Day's face. What is this?
The memo app on my phone. You're going to be the scribe.
Oh, they're working together!
Cute.
What?
I'm going to pretend this is one of those elaborate escape rooms. We're solving a puzzle.
Oh, I see a theme here. I guess I was big into escape rooms back then.
Not gonna lie, I kind of loved escape rooms. Haven't done one in so long though.
During COVID, we did like online ones, but I had my big group of friends and we would like sit in a call and we would like go through the thing. I would share my screen and we'd have to figure it out. Those are a thing.
sounds
We could
cool,
do that.
actually.
Just saying.
Yeah, hell yeah. That'd be fun. I'll tell you the names of all the books and you write them down. I knew it was something to do with the books. Because they're not in the right order.
Then what? They're in
was
some
like, they're not in
random
any, like,
order. Yeah.
Specific order, yeah. Because it's a code. Then we read them together and try to see if perhaps there's a clue.
Alright. How do I write on this thing?
Sounds like something a ghost would say. Just use your finger. When you tap the screen, the eraser will pop up.
It's like Gramps. Figure it the fuck out. I stand
He's like,
up
I'm
and
sorry, I've been dead for like a decade or something.
I've
like,
never
this
seen a phone
technology is
before
all
in
new
my
to me."
life. But how about his sweater though? He got it from the mall. So how
I
could he be a
know.
ghost?
That's the one thing that's like, that's the one flaw in my theory, and I haven't figured out a way to explain that yet. First we have... Got all that?
Not me being mad lazy. It's not a code. Sorry, it's not a code. I wasn't gonna do all that.
What?
Got all
No
that?
way.
She's like, Anna, please. I didn't have time. I didn't have time. When I'm done reading up all the names, I walk over to Day, who pulls my phone close to his chest. I might have missed one or two.
That's okay. We can go over what we have and see what's missing.
This one, I was like, Day's such a dick for this.
Did you just like draw a picture or something instead?
I take a seat on the couch by Day and hold my hand out for my phone. Day pops it into my palm with a satisfied smirk. He 100% did. He's such a dick.
Dude, I would be
He's
so annoying.
such a dick. I misplayed
What is
Jessica
this?
Oh, it got shut down. She literally read every single book on the fucking shelf and he drew a fucking dolphin. What a
I would
dick.
be so mad.
I'd be so mad too. I cry out when I see what Day had spent the last 10 minutes doodling, and the black and white line notepad app is a sketch of a dolphin. A very nice sketch. I'm honestly quite surprised by it. The lines are a bit jagged on some of the edges, but it's impressive for a quick sketch nonetheless. I think the little Day with the heart.
I know, that's cute actually, but still, I'd be so mad.
I'd be pissed. In the center of the drawing is my name in scratchy text. It looks like Day tried to fill the letters in. Like a fucking child. At the very bottom is Day's signature in similar font with a little heart. You like it? I do. But I have to stay strong. While I know Day is only kidding around, we're almost at the turning point of our investigation.
It's cute, sure, but that isn't what I told you to do, Day.
I know, I'm sorry, I got distracted.
Me. Distracted by a notepad?
Not by the notepad, by you! And then he's blushing, so you know he really got distracted by her. He's like, wow, you're so pretty, I have to draw you. Oh my god.
So you drew a dolphin, though.
You can't draw, bro. He's Picasso.
Me?
Yeah, you looked really focused. I thought it was kinda cute. but I'm not an artist, so a fancy portrait was out of the question. I did the next best thing. Look at his face! He's like, don't yell at me. I really thought you were so pretty. I had to draw you.
A dolphin.
Dolphin! How cute! A little dolphin. Oh.
Right, of course.
He's like, alright, you have rights. Tot. He's sad now.
But now
Oh.
what? Now how do
Nothing.
get
We
in the
did
secret
nothing.
room?
We did absolutely nothing. Wow, what a team. What an investigative team. Jay frowns at my silence. I'm sorry. I can't be mad at him for this. He wasn't focusing on the task at hand, but the drawing was a sweet gesture nevertheless. Also, we justify males' red flags anyway, in this household.
He's cute, so, you know,
He's
red
cute, so
flags,
it's
green
fine.
flags. Yeah. I'm willing to overlook it, but only because that was a good drawing.
Because I was distracting you. I'm so sorry. Next time I won't be as hot. I used clip something. It was like a sticker.
Clip art, grandpa.
Clip art is also fucking grandpa. I haven't heard that shit in
True.
years. Fucking Microsoft Word 2004. Hermes has a drone. I chuckle as I collapse onto the couch again, not before saving the image that Day drew for me. Oh, she saved it! I don't remember that. It does feel good to be off of my feet for a few minutes. But the two of us are none for the better. Should we try again?
For what? It might be more time and effort wasted on something we're not even certain about. God damn it, I thought for sure it was the books.
Nah, I'm lazy. There's nothing well thought out about this game. You can tell I think jam games are so fun because you can get away with, certain things, but also, you can just kind of see the process of, yeah, I didn't have time to do this. Whereas if I did this in a big game, people would be like, come on, bitch, you could have gone that and ironed that out. And I'm just like, well, I didn't really have time to come up with an elaborate plan. I rewrote it the day before, so... the noodle to explain why that's important was such a long, fucking, arduous journey for one fucking noodle.
But worth it though, because the noodles are now an iconic part of the story.
Yeah, the noodles are dinner food. That shit has me dying every time I read that. People are like, Anna, you can have noodles anytime. And I'm like, bitch, I couldn't think of anything. I was covering my ass. Hi, Rob. Welcome in, sir. Just in time. We are trying to solve the mystery of the Little Voices orphanage. And we found a secret room and we're getting pissed off because we can't get inside. But hey, at least the pink-haired man is flirting with us, so life's good. Life's great. How are you? We're winning! Out of frustration.
We got the romantic scene.
We did get the romantic scene. I was kind of scared we weren't, and I was like, oh no. Honestly, just brute force it. That's it. He tried it. He couldn't do it. He wasn't strong enough. Little weak man.
It's because he was still wearing his hoodie and he was trying to make sure it didn't get torn or something. I still think that if he just stripped a little bit, it would help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also more airflow.
Mm-hmm.
Out of frustration, I kick my leg up and into the table. The teacups shake a bit, and some coffee spills out into the plates they sit atop, and she's pissed.
Oh, this sucks.
My words stop as I hear a creaking sound as the case opens slowly, making a lot of noise as it does so.
Wait, we just had to kick the table?
She just kicked the fucking table. It was 11 a.m. I'm like, I'm done with this shit. There is kicking the table.
What?
Face, he's just smirking, what the fuck? I cry out as I jump to my feet.
Is it really opening?
Yeah, you did it!
Wow, is this really how I'm gonna make the
Me
door
literally
open?
trying to justify it to the readers, it's fine. Looks like there's a lever or something under the table. The next scene, though, I'm really proud of. I did, this cool animation thing that, I taught myself. And that was, the first time I started really doing, animations and stuff in my Runtime games. So I was, really proud of it. I'm not Christy level yet, but I did some cool ones in this one.
No way it was that simple.
Literally me. Literally you right now. No way. You're like, no fucking way it's that simple.
You telling me there were all these books there and there was just a lever under the
You
table?
could have done
Crazy.
literally anything and you just fucking kicked the table. That's wild. Did say it could be right in the open, remember?
But not that open. Whatever, we take these
We
wins.
take these wins. I dropped to my knees and peered under the table for what could have possibly unlocked the door and see a little switch on the underside of the table. I guess me kicking it unlocked the door. How serendipitous. Ready to see what's in there?
You really have no idea?
Nope.
Guess it'll be a mystery to us all. HAL 9000, you ready? Yes, Miss Delphine.
Spooky! Wow.
No, not the blood on the walls.
Spooky. The three of us enter the hidden room and I'm smacked. The stale, musty smell of old blood and dust build up. There's also another scent, a hint of something I can't identify. It's pungent, resembling some kind of chemical? I scrunch up my nose in disgust as I take in a gruesome sight in the middle of the room. There's a skeleton hunched over a
Ooh.
stack of papers, cradling it like a child.
Not a skeleton, gross.
Blood is splattered on the walls, the floor, and the sparse furniture decorating the room. I gasp aloud, taking a step back, nearly bumping into Day in the process.
Sorry,
No, it's
Is
okay.
this his skeleton? We finally found
God.
it. His body. Confirmed he's a ghost.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
I knew it. I've been saying this whole time he's a ghost. Finally got the confirmation. I feel vindicated. But then why wouldn't he remember the papers if that's his body? Actually, and to be honest, I still can't explain the hoodie. How did a ghost get a hoodie from a mall? I refuse to believe I'm wrong though. I'll find a reason for the hoodie.
Very well. It's a skeleton. That's what I'll say.
Mhm.
And there's papers that they're hunched over.
Mm.
Just remember the papers. Alright. Because when we checked in the drawer, there was no papers. There was no... Yeah, anyway. Skeleton?
Skeleton?
Nah. And all this blood on the wall? That's crazy. And it smells like chemicals in here? Yeah. We done fucked
Acid?
up. We done fucked up, kids. Day's scared shit. Day's words are a low rumble, shaking as they leave his lips. Is it really okay? She's like, ah, shit. This got real quick. The color leaving Day's face and the look of pure shock in his eyes betray his sentiment. The reality of the situation finally settles in. This is more than anything I had planned for when leaving my house tonight. The crime scene that Day had sworn he didn't want the orphanage to be remembered as is sprawled out right in front of us like a centerfold in a magazine. My heartbeat begins to speed up, and for the first time tonight, I'm terrified. An uneasiness settles on my heart, one that Day seems to be feeling as well. Without his toothy grin and jovial tone, I have nothing to hold on to. This is wild. I
Except
really
you could just like grab his arm.
grab his arm. Ooh, I'm so scared right now.
Except maybe not the time because he looks just as spooked. If anything,
He
I feel
looks
like
like
he'd be
he's
grabbing
about to
onto our
shit
arm right
bricks.
now.
He is like,
yeah.
He's like, this is not okay.
I mean, to be fair, they did just walk into a room and see a skeleton with blood all over the walls. I'd be
They're
a
like,
little spooked.
I would have been like, don't touch anything. We need to call the cops. I am not getting
Yeah.
fucking framed for whatever the fuck this is. Our thrilling night of
I mean, just as
banter.
well we had the romantic moment before this, because I feel like it'd be a little hard to get in the mood afterwards.
Yeah, good thing. Good thing we went to the balcony first before we got into the fucking secret room.
Because can you imagine he's like set up the balcony all cute or whatever, and then she's like, okay, but we really need to go see this room first, and then afterwards he's like, so about like a romantic balcony moment?
And she's like, I don't know, man. That skeleton was doing a lot. It's wild. I don't know what the fuck I was on during Otome Jam, but I was just like, I'm gonna fucking murder a whole bunch of kids and have them solve it. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was on. Holy
So
shit.
romantic.
So romantic. This turned to be the opposite of what I wanted. Like, we just, not what I wanted, but like, we just had like a general idea of what we were gonna do. Like, not a general idea, just like, we knew the hook, and we knew we wanted it to be spooky. And then after that, we were just like, I don't know, and it just kind of transformed into this. Yeah, someone murdered the kids, but it wasn't me. I just wrote it. Our thrilling night of banter, investigation, and getting to know one another begins to sizzle away right in front of my eyes. I almost feel like a terrible person for indulging in any of that while the skeleton has remained hidden and forgotten for decades.
Day?
Might say. You basically did. I did murder a bunch of fictional children. Fictional
Mhm.
children. What the hell is this? Day's earlier surprise is morphed into anger as he balls his hands into fists and nearly growls. Instinctively, I take a small step backwards. This can't be right.
What do you mean?
I'm sure my voice is small and timid, but it's all I can muster in this moment. 3 minutes for the plot, I swear. Just look at Day, just look at Day. Just look at his cute face, everything will go away. Day wraps his arms around himself. This room doesn't look like it was ever in good shape. It's like a dungeon. The dark stone walls, the cold cement flooring, the lack of furniture, and of course the skeletons spell the idea out clear as day.
Do you think... Oh, you think this room was always used as a dungeon?
I don't know about a dungeon, literally, but definitely not anything good.
True, it's like a secret room off of the office with, like, stone walls. Like, it's
Yeah,
dodgy.
that you can access so easily from under the table. That's wild.
Yeah, that's weird.
But anyway, we look the other way. I didn't build the place, you know. I didn't build the secret room.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
did,
just
but I
wrote
didn't.
it.
I just wrote it. I just wrote what they told me to write in my head, you know. They spoke to me. They were like, "This is what happened, Anna. Write it down, man. It's not my fault. It didn't make sense." This is how they're like, "Anna, you good? You're hearing voices in your head. The characters are speaking to you." Yeah. Just as Jay finishes his thought, a loud bing reverberates through the room.
Ah,
I instantly cover my ears with my hands, shutting my eyes tightly. It's just the door. It closed behind us.
I mean, that's creepy, though. Is there, like, handle on the inside? Or
That's
no,
true.
we're
It's the
stuck?
bookcase, so there's not a handle on the inside. And there's not a button. Or maybe there is a button. But
We're stuck
considering
in
we
the
had
murder
to...
room.
Yeah, considering we had to use a button, I'm sure there's not a doorknob.
Mm.
My eyes flutter open when I hear Jay's footsteps approach the door. Doesn't take many attempts to figure out that we're locked in. Yep.
That's no good. I could call someone for help, maybe?
Yeah, she could call the cops on her drone, just remember that.
Mm.
I wouldn't unless we're in immediate danger. We're trespassing, remember? Oh, true.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The option is there if we need it, though.
For now, I say we investigate what's in here. Maybe there's another lever or something. Yeah, maybe you can press the button.
Someone like Anakin Skywalker in episode 3? What do you... I mean, listen, I'm not gonna say I didn't have a crush on Anakin Skywalker, because I kind of... I did. I really loved Anakin Skywalker,
They were
I'm
calling
not
you
gonna
out,
lie.
bro. You got a type.
I know. I do. Like, even then, I was like, yeah, but he's cute, though.
Didn't know a bunch of
But
people
he's just
died, but like...
misunderstood.
He's
He's
just...
just a little
That's
tortured.
literally me. He's just misunderstood. God, guys, you don't see him the way I see him, alright?
I can fix him.
I can fix him. He's not like that with me. Fucking idiot. Ah!
Right, good idea.
But for now, I need a minute to process everything.
I'll tell you anything interesting that I find.
Dave's really sick. He's like, I'm about to vomit. I am about to go through all of it. He is sweating. Like, okay.
I mean, there's literally like dried blood everywhere. I'd be throwing
True.
up too. Not gonna lie.
She's like, alright, I'm chilling. Back to my investigative show. Thank you. They
This
heads
is
to
why
the
she's a big
doorway.
deal on the internet.
This is why she's a big deal on the internet. Exactly right. Day heads to the doorway and leans against the frame.
HAL 9000, activate the investigation macro, please. Certainly, Delphine.
As the room is rather small, it only takes a few moments for HAL 9000 to successfully run the macro, though as it projects the image, I'm a little shocked. The background mirrors the room we're standing in exactly. This hasn't been the case in any other projection. Does that rule out the idea of a failsafe set by Technia, or did they not account for stumbling upon their secret? Oh, sorry.
Mm.
Actually, let me save it. That's a good idea. Just in case it crashes, I'm not going to do all that. Whatever the case, I don't have the time to dwell on it now. HAL 9000 is quick to shake me from my thought. What the fuck?
What would you like more information about?
Yeah, you can read.
Skeleton.
Yeah, just say you can read them both. It'll just loop.
Oh, okay.
I approached the skeleton and kneeled down by it to get a closer look. She wants to know if that's day. That's it. You just want to know if it's day.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know if my theory's right. I'm pretty sure it's not at this point, but I'm still committed.
Hoodie.
I know, I can't explain the hoodie, but the rest, I don't know, it's too sus.
With HAL 9000's flashlight shining on it, I could see a lilac purple blazer, white undershirt, and a red pin on the front pocket. The pants are matching purple, making the whole thing look gaudy.
HAL 9000, would you be able to identify this
That's-
person?
That would be so wild if the robot was like, yeah, this is actually the guy you were hanging out with. Is this him? Jay?
One moment, please. Searching archives.
God, Alan did so good! And
Yeah,
Alan
that voice
edited
sounds
it for
great.
me and everything to sound like a drone.
Aw.
Absolute king shit.
A news story was found matching the location and outfit. Shall I read a brief excerpt?
Honestly, I don't know how that works, but we gonna let it slide. 2 years later is so funny. Reading it back, being like, Anna, like, some of this, you know, you could have did a little better, Anna, but anyway.
Yes,
Come on.
please.
This is the first time that I'm looking into official news reports about the Little Voices orphanage. Admittedly, my searches in the past haven't proven too successful.
6 staff members and 20 children aged between 5 and 14 were killed in a targeted attack at the Little Voices orphanage. Targeted attack? Shall I continue? Yes, go on.
Oh, wild.
Sources close to the Artino family who own the manor say that a 23-year-old former staff member unleashed gas into the orphanage after a young girl he'd grown close to was adopted. Oh. Wait, like Yandere's staff member? It's like, if I can't have her.
If I can't have that little girl, I will kill all of them. That's wild. That's a new take.
It is unclear if there was any predatory relationship between the child and the older male.
Yikes.
Anna, you made this so dark.
I don't...
Anything about Miss Harkin?
I'm just thinking now, like, what the fuck was I on where I was like... Because I remember the team I was working with, we just worked on... I think we worked on our... NaNoWriMo game first, I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure. And then, like, that was like a fantasy kind of... Like, summon a demon print. That one, we could play that one next too, that one's fun. Summon the demon print, and it was, like, kind of fun. And it was like the rivals to lovers kind of trope thing.
Ooh,
And then-
yeah, I love that.
We were like, what can we do for Hitomi Jan that's like fun? It's something that we haven't done yet. And then Courtney from Cats on a Lily Pad was like, yo, can we do something spooky? Like, there's not many spooky ones out. Because what I do is like I'll send the background packs and be like, which ones do you think we could work with? I never have an idea. I'm just kind of
Ooh.
like, what could we do? And then it spiraled from there. And then we talked about so many different things. And then it was like, all right, I guess this is where we're going. And then while I was writing it, I never do outlines. I think I had an outline for this and it didn't go the way it was supposed to. Like, they changed the whole story. The only one I've written an outline for and followed the outline was a Forsaken play. But the rest, this one I just kind of freeballed it, and like the story we started with definitely changed like while we were going through it. And I don't know what the fuck I was on where I was like, hey,
When you wrote this bit.
this is kind of fucked. Alright, I don't know.
Excerpt obtained. I'll read it to you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
You know, it's so funny. It's like how to go from this to like Rocked with a Kiss. So funny.
You got range though. Like, that's a good thing.
I really like the sad I'm like really good at writing the sad shit, if you couldn't tell by now. That's my jam. They used to be like, make us cry, and I'm like, alright, got you.
Miss Harkin was a paragon for the interstice community. She worked to create a safe and welcoming home for children without parents, and it is said to this day that during her last few minutes she worked tirelessly to save as many people as possible.
That's not right. I hear Day's voice behind me and I jump.
Huh?
Mari's voice, so cute. That article made it seem like Miss Harkin was trying to help the kids escape. That's not the case at all. She's on the ground right here. That's the skeleton.
Looking at the picture of the suit from the article, this really is Harkin. But what was she doing in this back room by herself?
Crazy. The article said a gas was unleashed into the manor, so is there any ventilation here that would let gas in? Maybe she was hiding away to shield herself. Oh, this bitch was hiding from the gas? That's crazy.
With no kids and other staff in sight, she wasn't protecting anyone but herself.
Crazy.
Well, and the papers.
And the papers! I don't know why she's fucking hiding the papers!
But from gas? I'm not sure. Would Harkin even have time to crawl in here in the middle of a gas attack?
I guess it depends on the gas, but I'm guessing your droid can't tell us. I shake my head.
No, unfortunately it cannot. But if you inhale a gas and are aware of it, you'd run out of the building, not further into it. If the door closes like it did to us, she'd have no way out.
Well, she's fucking dead, so maybe that's it.
yeah.
She is fucking dead.
Exactly what happened.
If she locked herself...
in...
Oh,
Oh, sorry. I thought it was
It's okay.
Delphine. The D's!
They're all D's. The funny thing is, when I was working with the artist side, so I was like, why don't we do like a Greek theme? So we did Delphine, we did Jay, we did Hera, and so we went with like the kind of Greek gods. So, if she locked herself in here, whatever out there must have been way scarier. Whatever was out there must have been way scarier.
Exactly. Let's not forget the blood. Maybe she died of an actual infliction.
There isn't any on the floor near her, only the walls. Yeah, so she wasn't bleeding out. Jay points to Harkin's coat. No blood on the coat either.
This might really be a dungeon after all.
Let's hope not. Jay frowns himself. Could she have starved to death? Maybe Harkin couldn't open the door. I wrap my arms around myself.
Don't say that.
No, we're fucking dead. We're getting out, don't worry.
I like your confidence, but things aren't looking so promising right now. We're stuck in a room with a dead woman. But it's okay because we have HAL 9000.
We have a robot who can call the cops. They'd probably be like, you prank calling me? Like, I don't know what the fuck your issue is.
Yeah, we're stuck in like a dungeon with blood on the walls and a skeleton.
Inside the
And
Archino
abandoned
mansion we
orphanage?
were not supposed to be in, by the way, but I'm not a Karis, don't call my dad.
Yeah.
It's not hopeless. Let's recount what we learned and see if it makes any sense.
My tentative guess is that Harkin ran in here to hide from something happening in the manor, leaving the kids and other staff to deal with it. And then, I guess she died somehow.
Then I guess she fucking starved, bro.
Of course that's speculation. The details in the middle can change. ...
Son of a bitch. Ray balls his hands into fists as he had done earlier, anger taking over once again. Seems like he can't bite back his words any longer. Harkin is a coward. Leaving those kids out there to die while she crawled here is pathetic. It was her job to protect them. They had no one else to rely on. Honestly, too, is what I think. I don't know if it was around this time, but there was like that Texas shooting, like in the school that was happening. And so I don't know if it was a while back. And I don't know if it was on the news in Australia, but like basically like someone walked into the school and like shot like 2 classrooms up. And like they walked in and the person at the front like let them walk in, like the school safety let them walk in. And the cops came to help, and the cops were too scared to go in. And so they just let it happen. And like you can see on the video, like the cops didn't do anything about it. Like at all. The cops just stood there. And they were like, no, don't go in. And like you can see them on the video saying like, don't go in. And so like, but they wouldn't let the parents in who were outside. Like the parents were trying to go in and save their kids. And the guy ends up, this is really dark. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on Twitch, but he like ends up shooting up like 2 4th grade classrooms. It was fucked. And like the teachers in there. It was wild. It was wild, wild, wild. I think it was last year. But I think like what people don't realize is like, because I work in a school now, like that is literally our job, whether like we signed up for it or not. It's like our job is literally to protect those kids. Like those teachers were doing what the cops were supposed to do. Those teachers literally were like standing in front of their kids. Like that's the school safety and the cops' job. And like so in this case, like this lady's job is literally, as the headmaster of the fucking orphanage, is literally to make sure they don't die. Or at least try. But she's in the fucking dungeon. Not to get dark, I'm sorry. I don't think it was based off
cool
of
to,
that,
like-
what I wrote.
Yeah, it's nice. It's cool to like hear the stuff that was happening around you at the time that would have like influenced the writing though as well.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the exact thing that was going on around that time. I think it was actually after? I'm not sure.
But even
'Cause-
so, like that sort of.
But yeah, but
like,
it's that kind of
feeling is
thing.
there, right? Like,
It's like that sad, like, it's like that
like someone who's
overlooming
meant to be protecting
thing.
them
Like,
is like, yeah, has neglected them.
yeah, that's like a thing, like, for any teachers, like, we've accepted, like, that is, if something were to happen like that, and at the time, it was happening a lot, like, in schools. So, like, in America, there's lots of school shootings, that's why everyone makes the joke. Oh, don't you guys have school shootings? That's why the Europeans make fun of us, like, when we make fun of Brits for whatever the fuck we make fun of them for. Like, you ever been... So, okay. People will be in games, well, they'll be like, when someone has a British accent, they'll roast them and be like, go drink tea or whatever, teas and scones or whatever the fuck they say. And then they'll get mad and be like, shut up, don't you have like a school shooting to go to? That's what they'll say back to the Americans. Get a lot of school shootings here. But I think like, it's like a sad fact of the matter is like, we have to be prepared to put ourselves in harm's way for the kids. And it's just like a really sad thing they have to worry about. But anyway, that's a whole other thing, because then we could start talking about how schools in America are underfunded and we're literally putting our lives on the line for kids. But that's a story for another day. Woohoo! Sorry, I got on a tangent, but definitely.
No, like you're a teacher, so it's important to you.
Yeah. God, I hate teaching. But anyway. Day lets out his words in an impassioned fury. Me and Day, the same, for real, I'd be pissed. For a moment, I swear I see a tear begin to form in the corner of his eye. He's beyond angry. This is really affecting him. Useless cops, yep. That shit was wild, Rob. They literally were like... And one of the cops who was there, like, his wife was in the room. Like, his wife was one of the teachers who were shot. So it was like, you were, like, there while your wife got shot. It was crazy. That one was the worst one. That one was so fucking sick. Anyway, Day lets out his words in an impassioned fury. Oh no, I already fucking read that.
Day.
What? Hulk smash. He snaps at me, baring his teeth. I have to calm him down somehow and make sense of the situation. What should I say?
Ooh, well, that's hard. I'm sorry, Day. Maybe it's not as it seems, or remain silent. I don't think we should remain silent. I think she's right. We've got to say something.
I know the answer.
I feel like I kind of want to say maybe it's not as it seems, but I also don't know like what we have to like back that up, like because it seems kind of obvious.
Like maybe she didn't.
Maybe there's like another explanation, but then he'll just be like what? And then she'll be like
what, bitch?
Yeah, so I'm gonna just say I'm sorry, I think. I'm sorry, Day.
Oh, that's
I know you probably I know you probably wanted things to turn out differently.
For once, I just wanted there to be someone who gave a fuck about kids like me. But whether you're an orphan or a foster kid, it makes no difference. We want to be taken care of and loved like everyone else. People like Harkin make it very obvious that they don't feel like we're worth saving. I can hear the pain in his voice as he struggles to fight back tears. Day is someone who has had to fight to be heard and understood for years. All he really wants is to be appreciated, but he must not have ever felt that way.
I think you're worth saving.
Good choice, Una. Good choice.
Thank you.
You don't have to say that because I'm upset.
I wouldn't lie to you, Day. I haven't done that once, have I?
I mean, we wouldn't know, would we?
No, true.
He shakes his head. You haven't? No.
Because I'm not a liar. When I say you're worth saving, I really mean it. I can't imagine what tonight would have been like without you.
Now we get to die together. Ew. Starving. In the
So
fucking-
romantic.
Probably really boring. He cracks a small smile.
Exactly. And to up the ante, I wouldn't pick anyone else to be trapped in a secret room with.
True. That's fucking romantic. Wow. Wow. You already know I'd say the same thing about you.
Yeah, but it's still nice to hear it every once in a while, right?
He nods his head. Right. I'm sorry I snapped at you.
It's okay. You have a good reason for being upset.
Still, you're not my punching bag.
But I am your friend, so if you need to let out your feelings, I'm here.
My phone not charging and it was plugged in the whole time. That's crazy. Thank you.
Of course.
Oh my god. Day and I spend a moment of silence together before going our separate ways and moving on to the next task, which is the papers.
Papers.
I make my way over to the stack of papers. The skeleton is draped over the pile as if hugging it for dear life.
I want to know what's
Sorry.
in those papers that's so important that she had to like
She
abandon
literally
kids to
died for
protect
it.
them.
As I get closer, I realize that I have to move the poor skeleton over to get a better look at the contents of the papers. She's literally moving the dead body.
Oof.
Crazy. I turn to look at Day, who's leaning against the wall with his eyes shut.
Day, how should I go about moving this thing?
His eye sweater opens slowly and he frowns at me. I suppose you'd just be gentle with it. You're dealing with someone's remains, you know?
Yeah.
This is not Apex. This is the game I made, Junior. Hi! We're playing my game Delphine's Discovery, which you guys can download for free. And if you don't want to play it because you watched us play it, you can still rate it 5 stars. It's got 85 5-star ratings. That's pretty popular.
yeah.
This is my most downloaded game, by the way. Besides Battle Royale for Your Heart, but that's different because it's got a shit ton of downloads on Steam. But if I revamp this and put it on Steam, I think it'd do really well.
Yeah, I think
But
so.
anyway, yeah, gotta work on that. Where do I download? Rate it? Good question. Let me send it to you guys in the chat. Here is my game. It was released in 2021. Wow. And then all of my games are here. Oh. That's that specific game, but here's all of my games. On itch. You guys can download. I don't know how to add people as collaborators. I want to add you as a collaborator on The Last Aster, but I don't freaking know how to do that.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how Christy did it for Candied Hearts, but...
I'll figure it out. Oh, I fucking X'd everything. I didn't X everything out, but okay. I gently move the skeleton's arm first and place it on the ground, then the other arm, and finally the head. By the end of it, my hands are full of dust. Ew!
Gross.
Literally. I'm sorry, I really didn't think we'd find a skeleton when I asked you to come into the manor with me.
It's okay. Not like you killed this person, right?
Right?
Just like,
Oh my God.
right? You're definitely not the killer, right? Just
Right.
checking.
Double
You
checking.
kind of just like lured me into this dungeon, you know. You made a joke about killing me earlier. You're definitely not the murderer. I mean, he does have
Definitely
pink
the
hair. That's
killer.
classic Yandere.
That's true. God. Right. Still, it's a bit much, don't you think? I'm the worst at first dates.
Not bringing up the date thing now while we're talking
girl
about moving a
doesn't
dead
wanna-
body.
Yeah.
What girl doesn't want to be swept away by a murder investigation?
I definitely do. Come on, man. Up your game. Oh,
First date, haunted house. Let's go.
haunted house. Let's go. if that's the case, I don't think I could top this next time. But enough of that. What did the paper say?
Okay, right.
You broke your computer, Xena! What did you do? You were just streaming last night. Holy shit. Also, welcome, insert. Oh, that's right, we were gonna play Overcooked this weekend. Wow, dubbing me. Guess me and Una have to play Stardew instead.
Hell yeah.
How cute would Stardew be? Because we can, like, have our little husbands on our little fucking farm together. As long as you don't marry Sam, I don't really care who you marry. Sam's a loser.
Okay,
Telling
noted.
you,
He's yours.
fucking Sam. Like, I fucking married Sam, right? Side note,
Mhm.
guys. I married Sam in Stardew Valley. He's like the blonde skateboarder dude. And I was like, oh, like, I love the
Mhm.
blonde guys. I'm fucking easy for blonde men. And so, this motherfucker, for their 10 heart, I'm gonna spoil it for you, I'm sorry. His 10 heart event, or not 10 heart, it was like the 8 heart or whatever. Like, he takes you to his house, where his mom is, right? And, like, he wants to fuck. Like, he wants to fuck. And she's, like, in the bed. And the mom opens the door. And she's like, hey, son, what's going on here? And, like,
my
he's
God.
like, quick, hide. Like, hide. And he's, like, having this whole conversation with his mom, right? And his mom leaves.
What?
And then, like, you could still fuck him or you could leave. And it's like,
What?
so I was like, dumb bitch. I was like, alright, we'll still smash, whatever. I'm already here. And then he sends you fucking home. Like, he doesn't let you spend the night because, you know, his mom's really nosy bitch. So then, like, the way the game works is at the end of the day, if you're not in your bed at the time that you're supposed to be, you crash. And then, like, they find your body and then they take some of your money. And they bring you home. Like, you have to... Some people stole your stuff or whatever. So they take some of your gold. Motherfucker kicked me out of his house. And it's nighttime. And so I crash. And they take my fucking money and I get sent home. And I'm like, this was not romantic at all. Because mom is like,
Yeah,
what
you
is that
literally
lump
got
in your sheet,
interrupted.
Sam? Like, so
Yeah, you
fucking...
got interrupted by his mum, and then you passed out and got robbed. Like,
Yeah. Fucked right after his mom was like, who's that? Who's that lump in your sheets? After all that,
Oh
I
my
was like, you
God.
know what? We're this far. I'm gonna marry the red flag. I'm gonna marry the fucking loser. Because that seems to be a trend for me. I'm gonna marry the fucking guy who doesn't give a shit about me. So
that's your type, unfortunately.
that's my type. So they get married, and then this motherfucker. So it was a multiplayer farm. So my friend married Elliot, and he was great. And he wrote her poetry and all of this, and he was like helping in the farm. When you marry them, they help on the farm. He was like, he would talk to her every day, give her coffee every morning. This motherfucker would be like, all right, this is the most telling me shit ever. He was like, all right, I'm gonna go visit my family today. And so he would leave to go visit his family.
Mm.
And then I would go into town to sell my shit, and motherfuckers skateboarding in town.
No way.
And we had a
I'm
baby.
sorry, Anna, but that
We
is
had
very on brand.
and we had a baby. We had a whole baby. He wouldn't watch the baby. He would just go. Wouldn't help on
He
the
just went
farm.
skateboard,
Didn't
or
help
hang out
on the
chill
farm.
with homies.
And chill with the chill with the homies. He was chilling with his homies, bro. Literally. Oh my god, that's gonna be my thing I say to literally anyone ever. God. Chilling. He was chilling with his homies and then would just never take care of our family. And I was like, well, this is a... And it was literally the mindset for me was literally, but I already got his 10 hearts. Like, I already worked so hard for this. I'm just gonna marry this guy. I'm sure it'll get better. And it got worse. I mean, he wrote me a song or some shit. That was cute. But every time my friends would talk to him, he'd be, like, talking about this other girl, Penny. Like, man, I wonder how Penny's doing. And I'm just like, this guy's a loser.
No
like, all
way.
around. Like, holy
he
fuck.
sucks.
Yeah, so Sam's a loser. We don't like Sam. Sam broke
Okay,
my
so we
heart.
won't
Didn't take care of our
romanticize him.
baby.
Unbelievable. We'll pick someone better. We'll find you a better man.
Yeah,
It's all
I
good.
literally, that shit was just wild, and I was just like, this is the bear, this is the... Anyway. Stardew's wild. Stardew's wild. Back to this. I'm getting the fuckboy Alex next time, I'm just saying.
Hell yeah.
What kind of fucking
What the
emotes
fuck
are
is
these?
that,
What
Bella?
is that? What's so funny is On Streamlabs, I don't see the fucking emote. I only see it when it comes on the screen.
You just see Paris Orca. And then,
I just
like,
see
a
some guy
random-
touching his chest right behind my head. That's wild. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Hello, friends who are joining us, by the way. We're playing Dolphins Discovery, my game that I made in 2021. We're trapped in a fucking dungeon. There's a dead body.
Like,
Lots
to be
of
fair,
stuff.
I can see it in the chat, and I still have no idea what the fuck it is.
You see, like, it's
or
like
what it
just
says.
rubbing his chest, right? Like, what the fuck is that?
It's a global emote, because I was going to say, like, why do you have that on your 7TV, but it's a global one, so it's not even one you picked. It's just there.
Really? That's a global one? Oh, I gotta Google it. Oh, I don't have that on here. Oh, that's fucking toxic. That's wild. Marry the toxic boy. Don't marry the toxic boy. Don't marry the toxic boy. Rule number 1, if he doesn't give a fuck, he doesn't give a fuck. He will not give a fuck later if he doesn't give a fuck now. Words of wisdom that you should
That
follow
you need to live by.
before you get stuck 9 months down the line.
9 months?
Oh, did I say that out loud? My bad. Anyway, we're trapped in this orphanage.
Okay, right.
Faye's footsteps are quiet as he approaches me. The two of us kneel down and look at the papers.
I probably shouldn't be touching
You
this.
literally touched the fucking skeleton, so it doesn't matter, bitch. Like, you really touched the skeleton, so I think we're beyond that point. Why not?
I should get the cops involved. This is crime scene evidence. I'm tainting it.
You're literally changing
literally
it.
thought you already moved the skeleton.
Literally ruining the fucking crime scene. I would have been out already. I would have called the cops. And 5-star thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. Every bit helps. You think this is better left to the police? They didn't do much for this case when it happened.
I mean, it was years ago. Protocols are different now, and we have better technology.
You think they're gonna be like, wow, decades later, let's figure out what actually happened? They're probably be like, anyway, throw this shit out. Side note again, I know I keep getting tangent, but I watched this fucking documentary about this girl whose daughter was like missing. And like they don't know what happened to the daughter, and it was like a 10-year investigation, and the girl who was helping them did like a whole documentary on it. And she went herself, because the cops were just being shady and like not helping. She went herself to the scene where she thought the girl was like buried, and she dug up the shit herself. She found like the ropes that you tie, that they would have tied her up with, and she brought it to the police, and the police threw it out. They straight up, the detectives threw it out.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because they were hiding some shit. I don't know. Americans are really wild, you know? That's what I will say. Very corrupt here. I'd rather know the truth ourselves before it's swiped under the rug. Oh, thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. You already told me that you don't know much about what happened here. That's not a coincidence. Whatever scandal happened regarding this back then... Oh, that's me, sorry.
That's okay, that's okay. Wouldn't affect now, would it?
Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna put the BRB screen on so I can take my Advil. I don't know if I'm allowed to fucking take Advil on camera. I don't think so.
Does it like go against the
I feel like it
US?
might. I feel like it might.
If it's prescription though.
When it's over the counter, it's just like my head hurts. It definitely okay, well, I don't know. Depends what we find out. Pony Bear, where do you get all these emotes from? I gulp, that's a scary thought. What could be so significant that it interests us even now?
Oh, it's a tiny little peepee.
It's a tiny little what? It's a what? A tiny little what? Okay, well,
Listen,
we know
sorry,
what
wrong
Una's here
tab.
for. We know what Una's here for. Okay.
I know.
Pepe? You mean Pepe?
Yeah, well, it says yeah, but it like when you hover over, it says pee, so I said pee because I was reading it as I said the sentence.
It's a tiny. She said, and I quote, "It's a
I
tiny."
just was like, oh, it's a tiny pee.
Oh. Anyway, Jesus, I'm clipping that. Bellows, clip that. So every time I fucking go into Una's chat and she shouts me out, that's what plays instead of the fucking dirty laundry clip. Holy shit.
Oh my god, clip it and then send me the clip so that I can add it as a sound redeem as well.
Literally, anytime anything happens in a Otome game, it's just Una going, "Oh, it's a tiny little pee-pee."
Yeah, I'll set up a command so it's like !pee and it triggers that. It's like, oh, it's a tiny little pee.
She said it so earnestly too. I'm dead.
It's cute. What can I say?
That's a scary thought. What could be so significant that it tarnished interest even now? Feel strong, man. Stop. You got it. I turn my attention to the papers in front
Hey,
of me.
Alice, why are you crying? Do you feel called out by this?
You always just say Bellows is this tiny pee-pee? Is that what you're saying? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It was my tiny pee-pee. PPL?
It's so small.
It's so small. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck is
Oh my
going
gosh,
on.
I meant it in an affectionate way though, Bellas.
He said you have a small dick, but I meant it in a good way. Like, alright. But like I meant it in like a cute ooh kind of way.
Not an ooh kind of way.
Not the fucking Paris ogre. Like, I don't get it. What the fuck is going on?
If you see it like actually lined up there.
I gotta, yeah, I'm going to my fucking Twitch chat over here. I'm going on the website. I gotta see this shit. And my Twitch chat doesn't show that shit either. I gotta go to the actual Twitch chat. That's why.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Oh, I don't think I have 7 TV anymore. I gotta re-add it. Oh, I don't think I have.
No.
Yeah,
Hold
because
on, let me
it was
screenshot
like.
it for you.
Yeah, I gotta re-add it.
It like looks like the PP belongs to the dude.
Exactly.
Oh.
Alright, let me add this 7 TV shit back. How do I do it?
I have no idea. It's been so long since I set up 7TV. I can't remember.
I had a very cringe e-boy set up my emotes for me out here. Figure it out, because now I want to see.
I sent you a screenshot of it for now, at least.
Oh my god, it is a tiny PP.
It is tiny.
So
Christy
tiny.
also told me how to add collaborators, by the way, so I sent you the instructions
Oh yeah, I
that
see,
she gave me.
Alright. That was a journey.
And Saber, who's Saber? Cat?
Saber's his cat, yeah.
Oh, I love cats.
That is wild. That was
Wait,
I
named
had
after
her.
Saber from Fate, or just happens to be, or like the actual sword Saber, like the Saber that Saber is named
Saber from. I'm just kidding. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck
after. You don't watch anime, do you?
I don't
if I
watch
remember correctly.
anything. I watch anime.
Oh, Sabertooth! Oh, cute.
I watch anime with the boy when he wants to hang out with me.
Is that
What?
emote based on Saber? Your actual cat? Oh, that's so cute. I need
Baby
an
Saber.
emote on my cat. Based on my cat.
Emote based on my dog.
Cute.
Right. I turn my attention to the papers in front of me. There's gotta be over 200 pages stacked haphazardly. Some documents are sticking out from the pile with the corners folded while others are turned horizontally. With the little
These don't look very
mustache.
organized.
Like perhaps someone took
Oh.
them in a rush? Use your brain, Delphine. Look where we are. Really
What gives you that idea?
She really
I don't
asking
know,
dumb
Delphine.
questions. Like, bitch, look where we are. Oh my god. Yeah, Saber does
Saber-
make regular appearances on a stream.
Aw.
That's true.
Cute.
Oh, she sent me a screenshot for that.
Oh yeah, it's just Christy gave some follow-up instructions, so I thought it was easier to
Sweet.
screenshot than
Yes.
copy and paste.
You said the drawers were completely empty. Day's job in the game is literally in case the player doesn't realize the connections I'm making. Day is the one who's like, this is the connection. Please. In case you missed it.
Yeah, I thought it was weird, but the drawers weren't left open; they were closed. So she like grabbed them in a rush and then slammed them
And then
behind
slammed
her.
them closed. Oh, you're right. You're right. Wow, Una's onto something. So maybe the person who took the papers didn't want people to notice anything suspicious, hence the coffee being out? Wait, I don't know where he's
The
going with this.
coffee's yeah, the coffee is like a new thing, right? Whereas like if
Yeah.
she's a skeleton, then that's like old. She died
Yeah.
a while ago.
Delphine is like not buying it. Look at her face. She's like, bro.
But the coffee was still warm. Explain that, Day. Just like I can't explain his hoodie.
He said, yeah. Still, it doesn't change what I was getting at. The documents were cleared from the desk and brought here in a hurry. Agree or disagree?
Agree.
I'm guessing the papers are child records from Miss Harkin's desk. Those would be pretty valuable and need protecting. I take the first document from the stack and look it over. There's a lot of legal jargon, but these don't look like child records at all. Fuck them kids.
Unless child records talk about the property's worth, I don't think so.
Oh, this shit. Okay.
Oh no, it's all about money.
I did some weird shit here. I'm pretty sure. I point to a spot on the paper signed by the late Mr. Artino himself.
What?
What is this?
I believe this is what a house deed looks like. Mr. Artino is leasing the place to Miss Harkin.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. My eyes scan the page, stopping at a significantly large number.
Oh my gosh, she paid so much to operate this place. 500,000? This lady must have been loaded.
500,000 back then, too. No way, that's impossible.
It says it right here, Day. Look.
I did some weird shit with this one, holy. This is one of those written the night before plot marks. I slide the paper towards him. What else do these papers say? I flip through more pages from the stack, stopping when I come across a contract. I scan it quickly and shake my head.
This is Ms. Harkin's contract with Mr. Artino for working here. It says that she's legally responsible for anything that happens here.
Wow, crazy. My finger traces the dense paragraph, the words becoming increasingly difficult to understand.
Why do I feel like this is all muddled and complicated on purpose? I wonder if Miss Harkin knew what she was getting into.
I wonder. It's that bad?
Definitely. This contract says that if the orphanage were to negatively be in the public eye, Miss Harkin would owe more than $500,000 to pay, as she paid to rent out the place.
Wow, crazy.
Why would she sign this? It's absolute trash.
Day is silent. He shakes his head and lets out a grunt of anger.
Ugh.
What the hell? None of this makes sense.
You know what I think? If Miss Harkin thought that something was going to happen at the orphanage, she'd hide these papers away so Mr. Artino couldn't find them.
With a deal like this, why wouldn't Artino have a backup?
Well, if he did have copies, maybe there's public court records. If Miss Harkin died, then her family would inherit the debt. I'd certainly say this place has a bad reputation.
Definitely a dog. Yeah, $500,000 one.
Hal 9000, can you search if the Artino family has any court documents on record, specifically with anyone with the last name Harkin?
Yeah, I was on some shit. This is wild.
One moment, please. Searching archives.
God, I was doing the most with this one. Holy shit.
Dude, that line's so good though.
Oh, there's
One
some
moment, please. Searching
Yeah.
archives.
searching archives.
Archives. I know, so good. Like, even without the edit, like, the intonation is great.
Alan's so good. He voiced Asmodeus, our demon, in a forsaken place. We'll do that one next time. That one's so fun.
Mm.
That one was like, it was just him yelling at us the entire time. It was great. Day and I, because Asmodeus is like more of a dick. Like, Day's like a sweet flirty boy. He's just like a, I don't want to talk to you, get the fuck away from me kind of guy.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I love those guys. We love red flags in this household.
Hell yeah.
Day, she said hell yeah.
My favorite color for flags.
It's red, definitely. I don't want any other color.
Mm-hmm.
Green flag, so last year. Day and I wait in painful silence until finally HAL 9000 finishes their search.
Jano Artino won a case against the Harkin family for $650,000.
That is so much money.
What was the reason they were in court? Breach of contract, defamation of character, and attempted theft.
Wow. Cadence question mark? That's a lot, but it does sound like her case.
It does indeed. I need some time to think the information over now.
What we have to do is get locked in the dungeon. Me too.
Let's reconvene in a bit. Reconvene? Where is he gonna go?
So that the thing was like that's supposed to be like the transition to like go back and click if you click that one first. So like to then click the skeleton.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The two of us part ways briefly and return to what we were doing on our own. I begin to gather my thoughts when I hear a strange sound. It's low and foreboding at first, but then it grows increasingly louder as time ticks on.
Oh, wait, gas? What is that?
The gas is moving. I'm so proud of myself for that one. I animated the little gas
Yeah, it looks
bubble.
so good.
That one took some time, but I figured it out and I was like, wow, this is great. I begin to cough as something fills my lungs. It's pungent, tickling my nose and burning my throat. It's definitely gas. Gas.
This must be how Harkin died.
The truth begins to dawn on me. This room was built into Harkin's office as a gas trap. Who or what was supposed to be lurking here, I'm not so sure of. But Day and I are about to be the newest victims. We have to get out of here now. I see Day's petrified face for only a moment before the room begins to fill with heavy beige fog, encircling the two of us. I reach out into the thick smoke to try and find Day, but there's nothing but hot, sticky air. It would have been cool if I could get the gas in front of her, too.
Yeah, true.
Mari, please. I shout out in panic, trying to reach him with my voice, though as I inhale more smoke, my eyes begin to water, tears building up in them. Cough after cough leaves my lips. If Day and I stay in here much longer, we'll no doubt die. Don't talk. Opening your mouth will let in more gas. I stagger in the direction of his voice, growing sluggish with each passing second. It feels as if I'm pulling an entire sled on my back as I inch closer and closer to Day. God, I wish I did that screen justice. But I think also, I didn't give you context for it either. I wasn't like, hey, you're fighting for your life in a gas chamber type thing. Like,
just the line Day with the exclamation mark.
I literally wrote Day, exclamation point, probably. Well, maybe one day, Mario, I'll do a remake. That's like my dream project. When we get a little bit more famous in my studio and I have money. That would be better. With what little strength I have left, I reach up to my face and cover my mouth and nose with my gloved hand. I'm gonna get us out of here. Day's voice full of terror makes me wince. This wasn't how our night was supposed to end.
The door.
Imagine. This is the bad end if you say, I don't trust Day.
Oh, wait, really?
No, that'd be funny that.
Oh, okay.
He's like,
Can
fuck, we're on the bad end.
I don't trust him to get me out of here, so I'm gonna try and find my own way out. And then
I literally
just
die. Yeah.
die.
That's what you get for not trusting him. Dude, that's where I scream and cough through the scene. Literally, she's like, Day. Oh my god, I'm dying. That's so funny. You guys ever see the voice acting fails for Oblivion on YouTube? That shit has me dying. We're like, they'll record it, and then at the end they'll be like, oh, let me redo that one. And the directors never cut it out. So you'd go to talk to them for the quest, the lady will literally be like, who goes there? Oh wait, let me try that one again. Who goes there? And like they kept the whole thing in there.
Really? Oh my god.
And I do that. I'm a big deal on the internet line. I'm actually a big deal on the internet. Yeah. Just voice them all, Mari. It's the content we need. The memory of what had happened earlier, even if I do manage to reach day, we're trapped. Don't worry about the door, just stay where you are and cover your mouth. I stumble forward, tripping over the stack of papers and shit, and landing on the ground. Everything in front of me starts to whirl around like I'm on a merry-go-round. In a last-ditch effort to save myself, I begin to crawl forward, stopping when I see the bright pink lights of Day's shoes a few inches ahead of me. Pink shoes confirmed with lights, just saying. I know y'all didn't see it, but it's real.
Oh, 9,000, cool.
But by now it's too late. I've inhaled too much smoke.
Delphine!
Yo, this man was, holy shit, this man delivered the line of his life.
Delphine!
God, I love Jack's voice acting for this shit. This man was like, give this man an Oscar. That's what I'm saying. Like, he really lost his girl in the smoke, you know? Day's voice of agony isn't the last thing I want to hear, but I suppose it's fitting in a place like this. Everything begins to dim, and I know that means it's all over. Dun dun dun. But it's not over because it's
Bad ending we did.
Jack did his yell so good. He did. Delphine! Yours was good. Yours was like, Day! Like panicked because you were at first panicked. You're not like, Day's is like, holy shit, like this bitch is about to die. But yours was like, not like I'm about to die. Yours was like, oh shit, like, what do we do? There's gas. You know, so it works. It was fine.
Yeah, I thought it sounded good, honestly. Like, I thought it fit the tone of what was happening.
Yeah,
'Cause like you said, they weren't, like, on the brink of death yet. She was just
yeah,
kind
she
of,
wasn't
like,
on the ground crawling yet. Yeah.
like, searching out for him kind of thing. Like, where are you, Day kind of thing, rather than, like, a I'm dying Day.
I'm dying, Day. Please help me. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, too. Are we gonna get the line? No, I don't think we're gonna get the line, Mari. I don't know if we got the true love end or the regular end. But in the true love end, there's one line that me and Mari just will say to each other. All the time. Like, it doesn't matter what we're talking about. I'm like, it's just like that line. She knows the line. When I open my eyes, I'm in a bed that certainly isn't mine. A very comfy bed. Of Delphine. She's fucking dead. Maybe the ghost was Delphine all along.
The ghost was Delphine.
That was all the flashback. We were telling the story out of order.
Makes sense, makes sense. I knew there was a ghost involved somehow.
Not the rip. The rip. Despite my unfamiliar surroundings, I have no intention of getting up even as the bright light from the window beats down onto my skin. A warm feeling sizzles inside of my chest as I take in the sights of the cozy bedroom. No line, we're gonna go through and play it again for the good ending. Because there's no extra scenes we have to get. It's just the ending. That's different. Because we hit the balcony scene, that would have been the only one. That would have been new. So that means we got enough points for the ending, I just don't think we got everything right. Maybe we did, I don't remember. A warm feeling, but anyway, you should see both endings anyway, because a lot of people compare the two and kind of get mad at one ending over the other, and I want your opinion on it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do both of them then, and then we can compare.
A warm feeling sizzles inside of my chest as I take in the sights of the cozy bedroom. It's just the way I worded something they didn't like, which I could go back and change, but I'm lazy. There's a rocking chair. Like, it's a free game and I wrote it the day before. Like, shut the fuck up. There's a rocking chair with the blue and yellow cushion facing the bed. Has someone been watching over me? Next to the rocking chair is a rather large chest with an oversized teddy bear sticking out from it. There's a similar but much smaller bear on the end table to my right. This must be a child's room. Wow, Delphine! You're so smart. We love a smart queen.
Oh, good! You're awake!
I thought you were a goner! I love this voice acting too. This one is so good. The voice, belonging to a young girl, is loud and clear, but I can't see her around anywhere. I jolt from the bed and look around for the origin of the voice.
Huh? Who said that?
This is what's so funny to me. This bitch literally said, huh? And I didn't put the fucking hotline. I also have many stuffed animals on my bed and also literally behind me.
Me too.
Literally all on my fucking thing. And the fucking llama over there. The fucking Fortnite llama. The fucking Pokemon shit. I can't even talk shit. You're right. No, I know. I fucked up the voice acting in this game a lot, Mario. It wasn't you guys. I take responsibility for it. I wasn't directing y'all properly. And I didn't put the lines I was supposed to put in. You know, it was me. Not you. Your boyfriend enables your plushie addiction? Yeah. That makes sense. Mari's boyfriend is... Mari and her... I was gonna say cute as fuck. I didn't mean it like that. I was trying to say Mari and her boyfriend are cute as fuck. Like the way they met. The way their relationship is. The whole thing. And he's... Like... I'm making this face because he's a Florida boy and she found like the good Florida boy. There's only one and she got him. Yeah. I love Mari and her boyfriend. Their goals. Anyway. Who said that? You read that already.
Mhm.
You can hear me? Yes, finally! I didn't think anyone hear me ever again. I'm shocked
Ghost?
Florida made a good boy. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't have words. I'm tired, I don't have words anymore.
Alright, this girl's a ghost too.
The girl's voice is full of excitement and joy. It's hard not to want to hear her more. I lean against the bed and look up at the ceiling as if that's where she could possibly be.
Yes, I can hear you, but I don't see you.
It's too much energy to keep you here and show myself. Oh, give me a second. I'm here. I just want AC. Fucking hot. Fucking hot, mate. It's on fucking, like, energy saver, and it's like, your room is cold. And it's like, no, it's not. It's hot. It's getting steamy in here.
We're so dead, aren't we? Either that or this is a ghost who's talking to us.
Why do you want there to be a ghost so bad?
I don't know, I just feel like there's gotta be ghosts involved.
And it's like, if there's no ghost, I'm riding. I am cold in my soul. Me too. I am the ghost. Inside, I am dead inside. It was I all along.
I'm only a kid, you know.
It's true. I am only a kid, you know.
Energy? What are you talking about?
Energy! We all have it and use it to do stuff. Duh!
Right, okay. Totally not confused.
I love that she's still holding her little phone. I should start from the beginning then, huh?
That would probably be best, yeah.
I could probably redo this game if I changed the art. Like, the sprites are gorgeous, but like, your girl can't afford it. I feel like Summer could do a good job, that's all I'm saying.
True.
She'd match the vibe great.
Mm.
Okay, my name is Hera.
Hera, that's a beautiful name.
Hera! Where have I heard it before? My brain feels a little hazy, like it's grasping for something that's no longer there. Not as pretty as Delphine. Your name sounds like Dolphin.
Cute. It means dolphin too.
I'm so jealous. From the way the girl's speaking, it's obvious that she's very young. She can't be older than 12. I really was just pulling shit out. I was like, how do I say she's younger than 12 without saying she's younger than 12?
You say that she's not older than 12.
Yeah, she's
Hera,
not.
how old are you?
10. Not as big as you and Big Brother Moss.
Moss. Oh, that's not saying out loud, my bad.
It's fine. It's fine. Like the guy from the letter Jane I found in the bedroom. My fucking lip hurts. My eyes widen in shock as I piece together the information. It's like a fog has been lifted from my mind as I recall earlier events. Oh, she's awake finally. Wasn't I just in a room filled with gas? Luna's voice is a little echoey.
Oh no, is it? Is it my mic or is it Discord?
Like, I guess it. I feel like it's. I don't hear you twice.
Do you want me to exit the call and come back in and see if it's...
Sure. For sure. Come back. Did she leave? Oh, is she here? Hello?
I should be back now.
Oh, it sounds fine to me.
Okay. Does it sound okay to Vika?
How does it sound? Say something.
Something.
Yeah, I think it sounds fine. It did sound a little echoey, like the background noise. Like, what kind of mic do you use? Use a headset or a table mic?
Table mic.
It's probably just the picking up the background noise.
Oh,
Like
a little distant?
distant.
I'll try, if I lean in a bit more, does it sound better?
Yes. And louder too.
Okay. Okay, cool. I will lean forwards. I was just leaning back in my chair, probably too far. My bad.
Wow. She was an ultimate lounge mode.
I was just chilling. I was relaxing. But yeah, no, it's probably
Relaxing.
too far away. My bad.
We want to hear your voice loud and clear. Wasn't I just in a room filled with gas? Yeah, weren't we? Place a hand on my chest. There's no pain or labored breathing. I'm completely fine. Which means I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
We're a ghost. Oh my gosh, I'm dead, aren't I? That's why I can't see you.
Big person, you're not being very calm. You're not dead. I am. You're right, she's a ghost.
Wait, what? I knew it. I knew.
Harris a goat.
But...
There's a goat.
What?
I'm a ghost, silly.
No, I inhaled too much gas. My mind is playing tricks on me.
No, Big Brother Moss saved you before that could happen. I'm watching you for him, except he doesn't really know that. Her voice trails off, leaving more than a little mystery in the air. He never hears me, no matter how hard I try to call out to him. So I'm watching you on my own. I think I'll be happy, especially now that you're awake.
So Moss is the one who was there making the coffee, presumably. And he was also the one who... like, wanted to adopt one of the kids, but then
David will
turned it
say.
down instead.
But you can talk to him. You see him and he sees you back. That's great news.
Oh my god, wait, is Moss Day?
Able to talk to him finally. Her glee drowns out the important information she had dropped only a minute ago. I struggle to make sense of her words.
Who is Moss? Is he here too?
Me, Vika, and Mari in our heads, I know we're thinking the same thing because we already know how it ends. No, not right now. He's resting. Carrying you here was a lot of work for a ghost. He used up all his energies.
I called it. I called it. I knew it. I've been saying he's a ghost this whole time. A ghost saved my life. Sorry, lean back again. I got too excited.
Sweater, bro.
But what's up? How does... Wait, so he can assume a physical form, though, because they did touch at one point, so he could still maybe have gone and gotten the hoodie. Or someone left it there.
Not me shrugging like I don't fucking know what happened. Despite my reaction to Day's teasing about ghosts, I never once felt the presence of one.
I'm sorry, it's a lot to make sense of. Where is this Moss character? I want to talk to him.
He's not a stranger, you know. You've been traveling with him this whole time. Moss, like... Alright, she'll say it. She'll say it.
If I was traveling with Moss, I didn't know about it.
Of course you did! Big bro Deimos. Get it? Deimos? Like the Greek...
Anna. I called it the whole time.
tell you off the beginning. Like, that ruins it. They're like, you're right,
I must admit
he's
though,
a ghost, you're right.
I didn't pick up on the moss thing.
Moss. I was trying to be like, I was like throwing in a lot of hints on purpose. Like, you can't hear him walk. You didn't hear him open the door.
Yeah, that's what I said though. He went through the
Yeah.
walls.
She was paying attention. A lot of people don't pay attention. They're just like, uh-huh. When she says her brother's full name aloud, I'm struck with awe as a gut-wrenching feeling travels through my body. I'm finally understanding what she's actually saying. This poor girl is traumatized.
I mean, I would be too.
Me too, yeah.
You mean Day? That's impossible. He's not a ghost.
Literally touched, he's not a ghost.
Yeah, but then she got shot.
Flirting with the ghost? Crazy, couldn't be me. Sure he is, same as me.
I
But
mean,
he
I
has
would
more...
if he's cute.
Honestly, I might as well be flirting with the ghost at this point.
Getting ghosted so much, basically.
Bro,
dating a
literally, I'm basically, yeah. Sure he is, same as me, but he has more energy, so he can do way cooler things. You know, like use his body, grab things, and make the rooms really pretty. That's my favorite part. So, he doesn't clean the rooms, he just projects.
Does little ghosty magic, and that's why.
Yeah, he
Harold
projects the
seeing
manor.
through it.
Yeah, he projects the orphanage the way he sees it. Or saw it, so that Delphine doesn't have to see, like, all the blood and stuff. So, like, the room is clean now, but that's, like, not what it looks like, actually. That's because of Day. Like, it's nice and pretty. But, like, all the bloody stuff that the drone was projecting is, like, the actual thing. Like, the drone actually picked up on what it looks like, but Day's like, no, we're gonna make it pretty so she doesn't have to do all that. Yeah. With his ghost energy. I take a seat onto the bed and pull my legs up to my chest. Slowly, I rock back and forth as I let Hera's words wash over me. I refuse to believe it. What's wrong?
If this is true, your brother lied to me.
This shit has me dying too, and I read this back and watch people play it. I'm like, that's her concern. Her main concern is that Day lied to me. Yeah, bitch. That's what you have to worry about is he lied to you.
Not the fact that he died.
He's literally dead. But no, it's that he lied. I shut my eyes and think about the night he and I shared together. There have always been things I couldn't explain when it came to Day. He knew an awful lot about the orphan. Una literally called all of this, but I just didn't want to be like, hey, you're right. Like, hey. And even shared a similar past as the children who lived here. He could sneak up on me quite easily because I never heard him approaching. A lot of people think she's the ghost. Like, when they're playing, a lot of them think that she's the ghost, but I don't know why. He knew exactly where the letter addressed to Moss was, and he went out of his way to clean the bedrooms. According to Hera, he used his ghost energy for it. I'll recount all this information to the girl who only giggles. Are you understanding now, Big Brother? It's really amazing.
Hera, it all felt so real. How can Day be a ghost?
God, imagine romancing a man for 4 hours and then you're just like, damn, he ain't alive. From here on out, everyone is like, well, I know where this is going. It is real silly. You can see him and talk to him. I wish I could do that.
What do you mean?
I talk and talk and talk. But he never listens.
So sad. You can't hear or see me. You're the only one who can talk to us. She's the ghost whisperer. A searing pain slices through my heart. From the letter I read, it seemed like Deimos had a strong bond with Hera. It must have been so lonely being here by himself for so long. No wonder he was determined to get me to come inside the manor with him. Estelle slayed. She did. She fucking slayed. He needed me to help him find the truth because he couldn't do it himself. Wow.
Are we still in the orphanage, Hera?
Yes, Big Bro spends a lot of energy trying to make it look like it did when we lived here. That's what Deimos must have meant when he said he cleaned up the bedrooms. Deimos made sure the orphanage didn't have any of the bloodstains or tattered furniture that HAL 9000 was showing us. He's living in an illusion of what his life once was, and he's sharing that with me.
What happens when he runs out of energy?
Dies again. I'm just kidding. He disappears.
Where would he go, Hera?
Yeah. I don't know why I fucking had this line voice. Like, some of them are really random. I hold back the tears that are fighting to spill out of my eyes. Ghost or not, Day and I formed a close relationship, and I need to make sure that he's okay. At the very least, he deserves my gratitude for saving my life. That's also why he kept saying, like, cover your mouth, because he could talk through it, because, you know, he's a ghost. I don't know. This has never happened before. Hera's words, spoken in a small voice, rattle me. Sometimes he goes around town and takes things like clothes and stuff, or he'll bother the robots, but he always comes back. That's how he got the shirt from the mom.
Ah, makes sense. Okay. See, that was the one flaw in my theory, and now it's been explained.
Bouncing back, you came back way early. I can't kiss him because he's dead, but I can at least thank him. Yeah.
I mean, if we're prepared to get shocked again, we could maybe give him a little smooch.
Give him a little smooch. I don't even feel him here anymore. Suddenly realizing the situation, Hera's voice crumbles. She's scared of losing her older brother again.
Can you look for my big bro?
Please, Delphine, you have to help him. I can't leave this place like you and him. I'm stuck. She's little. She doesn't have enough energy to leave. Try my best. Thank you. Oh, I read yours. Fucking sorry.
It's fine. It's okay. It's all good.
Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Even though you can't speak to him?
Knowing he's here is enough. With him gone, I'll be all alone again like I was before I came to the orphanage. Aww.
Mm.
An unmistakable pain settles on my heart. Deimos is her whole world, even in death.
I imagine Deimos feels the same way.
I know what I have to do. Hera is stuck here because she won't leave without her brother, and Deimos can't leave because he has some kind of unfinished business he needs to take care of.
I have to finish the investigation. Where's my drone?
Still in the secret room, but it's dangerous. You have to go home.
But what about Deimos?
If he's recharging, you should too. She's right. Even though it's bright in here, it's still fucking late at night.
I'm going to go home now, Hera. Will you be alright?
Wow, Mari, good job. You killed it. I think so. Please come back, Deli, for Big Bro. I haven't seen him smile in a really long time. This one I spent rewriting entirely, because, like, I had lines for Mari to record. The reason they're so, like, out of, like, random lines is because I had lines for her to record, but then I changed the script, so then it was like I had to squeeze them in there.
I promise I'll be here tomorrow. Stay out of trouble, okay?
Out of trouble. What's she gonna do, girl? I hear her giggle. I haven't heard that in a really long time. How horrible it must have been for the girl to spend decades trapped, watching her brother, but never being able to communicate with him. I have to make this right for both of them. No, I was really on some shit when I wrote this. I don't know what the fuck. And I say our goodbyes. I leave the manor with little difficulty thanks to my new ghost pal. Unfortunately, that's the only thing about my departure. There are so many overwhelming feelings that I can't seem to fight my way through. I'm filled with dread as I think of Deimos. Where has he gone? Will he ever return? We're so close to solving the mystery of what happened at the Little Voices orphanage, but I'm afraid that Deimos might never fulfill his goal and cross over. There's a pit of anxiety in my stomach as well. What are Deimos' real intentions? What's his unfinished business in the manor? I'm sure he didn't tell me why he was really there, or the full story at least. And then there's an insurmountable sorrow as my illusion comes crashing down around me. The man I had begun to grow a bond with is a ghost. I'd pictured us hanging out together and becoming even better friends. But that's an impossible dream now. All I can hope to do is help him cross and live a peaceful life. My heart hurts and I don't know what to do about it. For now, I'm trusting in her and her story. I'll return to the manor tomorrow to see if Day has returned. Mrs. Delphine's room.
Aww, it's
Last
cute.
night, yeah, very her. Last night I was battling with the restless sleep. I kept tossing and turning every few hours as Hera's words echoed in my mind. I was hoping that when I woke up, it would all be a dream induced by the inhalation of too much gas. But other than a broken heart, my body feels fine. A yawn escapes my lips. As much as I'd like to stay in bed this morning, it isn't an option. I need to go back to the Artino Manor. When I slide my feet over the side of the bed, I kick something and nearly fall forward.
Huh?
HAL 9000?
Oh, but that's where I fucking use the crazy. On the ground by the foot of my bed is my drone. It looks a little worse for wear, but still intact. As I kneel down to pick it up, the lights flash on and HAL 9000 floats by my side.
User 2 has a
Aw.
message for Delphine. Open it.
User 2 has a message for us. User 2, it's from Dave. Guess of course I want to...
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Of course I want to open it.
I'm just fucking on autopilot right now.
No, it's all good.
I clap my hands together, leaning slightly forward with anticipation to see what he has to say. Whatever it is, good or bad, I want to hear his voice, even if for one last time. Wow. God. This is sad. When HAL 9000 plays the message, my heart begins to swell. It's a mixture of feelings I can't quite describe as I hear Day's voice coming from the speakers. I thought that was voice. That would have been a good spot. Delphine, I hope you're okay. When I got back from trying to get help, I saw that you were gone. I looked everywhere for you, but it only made sense that you'd be home where you belong. I can feel the tears welling up in my eyes. Is this really where I belong? It feels empty knowing that Day can't be here with me. I'm sorry for leaving, but in the state that I was in, I couldn't do much more to protect you. I'm glad that you're safe. I had HAL 9000 take pictures of the documents that were in the secret room. Well, the ones that looked important anyway. You'll never guess what we found. A patent for Techni Incorporated signed by Mr. Artino. This means something huge. I think that Artino used the money he extorted from Harkin to fund his business. Dirty money, gained legally, is still dirty in the eyes of the public. This is the break that I need to shed light on the actions of Techni Incorporated and show people that the company was built upon lies and deceit. Because all along, the two of us knew the ending our journey would have, regardless of Day's mortality. True.
If I solve the mystery, then our adventure would be over.
Fun fact, this was supposed to be in that scene where Day was like, if you solve the mystery, I had to change that. That was supposed to be way earlier. But I thought this was better. This time for good. I'll never see Day again.
There is another message. Shall I play it?
Yes, please, keep going. Oh, that's you. Whatever, I just read it.
It's fine.
I trusted you to do whatever you think is right with this information. Unfortunately, I erased the footage from HAL 9000 for everyone's safety, because he's a fucking ghost. Investigating almost got you killed, and I'll always be sorry for that. I was the one who told you not to call for help the minute we found the skeleton.
I'm not sure if we'll ever meet again. But the time I spent with you was magical.
So alive in a long time.
Oh.
But this is the end. It has to be. You deserve a better goodbye, but I don't have the courage to tell you to your face. I'm sorry. I guess my closing note is a thank you. You truly are one of a kind, little dolphin. Keep doing what you're doing and use your voice for good. Jay! The rest of his message is cut off. I reach up and wipe the tears from my eyes as they begin to stain my cheek. I'd be fucking traumatized. I'd be so traumatized if I fell in love with the ghost. Oh man. Deimos is telling me to move on and live my life without him. In my heart I know that I have to. There's no other choice. By the way, at this point he doesn't know that she knows he's a ghost.
Yeah.
While Deimos has pieced together most of the puzzle, there are still a few details I'm not sure about. The investigation isn't over. I stretch my arms over my head and sit at my computer desk, which I don't see on screen. Smile. I shoot my father a text telling him I'm not feeling well enough to come to the office today and spend the next few hours typing it away. I search one thing after another, try any and all keywords that come to mind. Most of the articles are similar. They speak of an ill young man who killed everyone in the orphanage because he was jealous that a girl he had come to grow affections for was being adopted. One article in the bunch is slightly different. At the bottom of the webpage, it says that because of the nature of the crime and the age of the victims, the man's name was not released to the public. Reading on further, I find out that of the many who died at the orphanage, none of them were identified publicly out of respect to the victims. There was not so much as an investigation of the matter. All the matter all hidden in the guise of mourning, a proper police search would have found Harkin's body. Yeah, they brushed that under the rug. But why didn't they search? Where was the foul play? I typed Gino Artino into the search bar and several different sources come up. There are pictures of him shaking hands with the city councilman, holding keys to his manor, even speaking publicly to a group of protesters. It seems he was deeply involved in the political climate of interstice at the time. Perhaps that was how he got away with everything, and how now his descendants are able to operate in the old abandoned manor with the mayor's support. But knowing that Artino caused this whole mess isn't enough for me. If I want to expose him, I need to tell the story of the people whose lives he ruined for money.
File 9000, can you search Deimos followed by Little Voices Orphanage and send the results to my computer?
Certainly.
One moment, Miss Caress.
Miss Harris, that jolts me from my thoughts. The reprogramming I did earlier is gone, at least with my name. I'm no longer being referred to as Delphine.
There seems to be no record of that name.
Yeah.
Okay, how about student records in general for the orphanage? One moment, please. There seems to be no record found. No, of course not. Can you search City Hall records specifically? There seems to be no record found.
The orphanage must not have been registered officially, otherwise there would be records of the kids and the staff who resided there. It was a farce from the very beginning. How do I tell Deimos that the place that was supposed to care for abandoned kids only operated as a means for Artino to profit? It was like illegally run.
Oof.
So they had no records of any of the kids. Perhaps at the end of the day, Harkin really believed she was doing the right thing and tried to create a place to care for orphaned kids. I can't make the judgment, but I can say there were other more effective ways to go about it. I have to go back to the orphanage and discuss this with Deimos, whether he wants to see me or not. I made a promise to a little girl and I don't intend to break it. Time to sneak back into the manor! Woohoo! Getting inside of the manor in the morning is a lot easier than at night. All I had to do was pretend I was doing a delivery nearby, take an accidental wrong turn, and then walk right into the place. The security guards and drones are nowhere to be found. Intentional or perhaps help from a friend? Question mark. Does Delphine have
Ooh.
any other clothes? No. It was a jam. It was made in 2 months. She has nothing. She slept in the blue fucking outfit too. It's her PJ.
She just has like a whole wardrobe of like that outfit over and over again.
I remember
oh, no,
for
now we've got the bloody version of the thing.
yeah. Or her
Oh,
washing
oh,
machine hasn't arrived
God.
yet. True.
Wow.
True. That makes sense. You're
Why do you
right.
just like show up and call me out like that? Callback? Yeah.
Callback.
Unbelievable.
Thanks for pointing out the callback. I totally didn't get it. Fellows hates
Actually, I
women
think
confirmed, calling us stupid and saying we don't wash our clothes. That's wild. Cancel him.
women is stinky and stupid. That's what Bella said.
Literally, the 2 S's. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Cancel him. And him and his little pee-pee.
I mean, maybe that's why. Maybe
Yeah,
that's why he came.
He's projecting, yeah. It's not our fault. So that all goes to the wind when I call out into the empty halls. There doesn't seem to be anyone here, no matter how much I call for Hera and Deimos. Neither of them show up. It's so funny because
on the brain.
the halls I find myself are nothing like the sight from the night before. There are blood spatters in the walls, floors, and doors. The sconces on the walls are cracked, some more than others. This doesn't look anything like the scene of a gas attack at all. If Day had just allowed me to see this yesterday. I shudder at the thought. I don't think it would have been an easy thing for either of us to handle. Whatever happened in these halls was violent and gruesome. Seeing this, I can believe that Harkin was trying to hide away from the massacre. I wrapped my arms around my chest. The only thing that was cleaned up were the bodies, and I suppose that's to keep the public from finding out about the illegal operation of the orphanage. The people who died here deserve so much more than what they got. I wish there was a way to make it right for all of them. My heart lurches. It's no wonder Deimos lives in an illusion of what once was. This is horrifying. But he has to face the truth if he wants to be able to make peace, at least for Harrow's sake.
Deimos, you better show yourself.
You better show yourself. Just my phone frozen. I'm gonna be nosy for a second.
And if she calls him that, then he'll know that she knows, right?
Yeah. I shout into the hall as loudly as I can. There's no response. I have to keep trying. This is the one that fucked up Mari. She got all of them right except for this one.
Oh no. I don't know which one to choose.
This one was a mean choice. This was so fucked. Like, it doesn't even matter, bro.
Do we know the truth about that place, though? I mean, I guess we do, right? That it was an
But does she
illegal
care
orphanage.
about the place? Or does she care about...
Well, because... I don't know, because the only reason why I thought about saying I know the truth about this place is that maybe it would help him move on, right? Because, like, solving the mystery is what's meant to help him move on. But also, if you're going, like, romance option, then...
Honestly,
wanna
for
focus
this
on
one,
him.
I'm pretty you could just pick whichever one your heart feels.
Because I've already gotten some wrong, so I'm not going to
Yeah.
get the good ending anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's say I know the truth about this place then.
So you know, like, how when she leaves from Hera, and she's talking about, like, her feelings or whatever, and she's, like, sad about the ghost?
Yeah.
What she says is, like, I'm sad about the friendship we could have had. But in the true love one, she's like, I'm sad because I'm in love with him, and it's different.
Right.
Slightly, but I
right.
think we should play through both anyway, so it's not really losing much.
Yeah.
So which one did you
Cool,
want?
then let's do I know the truth about this place.
That shit was so funny, because Mari literally messaged me in the game chat, and she was like, girl, I got every single thing right, except for this last choice. I shout into the void once again, apprehension filling my gut. I could get caught here by any member of the intercis community and shunned. My family's business could be ruined. Can I have their phone number? Yes.
He doesn't have a phone, bro.
He
He's a
doesn't
ghost.
have a phone. He's dead. Sorry. And yet, I don't care. My only goal is to get Amos to come back.
You're back!
Aw, I love Hera.
Ah,
A hand flies up to my
Wrong
heart as I
ghost.
take a step backwards.
Harry, you scared me.
She's like, I don't want you. I want your brother, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not scary.
I may be dead, but I still have feelings.
I can feel a blush creeping on my cheek.
I didn't mean it like that. I wasn't expecting anyone to answer.
The little girl giggles. I know, I'm only joking. I'm glad you came back, Delphine. I really thought you weren't going to come back when you heard Big Bro's message. I was yelling at him to stop recording it, but he couldn't hear me. He never hears me. She's so relatable. I may be dead, but I have feelings, you know. Me. Despite her agonizing words, Hera's voice doesn't damper. She's still as joyous as ever.
Oh, but he can hear you. I know he's listening.
I've called out to him, but he hasn't responded.
You mean in his heart? I imagine if she were standing in front of me, she'd have her hands over her heart.
You still think Day wants me in his heart?
I have the answer to that, Deli. Deimos doesn't harbor any ill will towards me. He's pushing me away because he feels like he has to, but that's not the only way out of this.
I need to talk to him. Do you know where he is?
He's in my room! Oh, but please be careful. It looks different. Deimos can't make things pretty again until he has all his energy back.
It's okay. I think it's about time I see this place for what it is.
It's a mess, but don't be scared.
I'm not scared with you and Day around.
Well, good. You don't have to be. A silence fills the room, and I wonder if Hera has left me to my own devices. After a moment, she speaks up in a small, timid voice.
It didn't hurt, you know.
Huh?
Panic. Huh?
Huh?
dying, I mean. I didn't see it or feel it. It just happened.
That's good to know.
I can't believe I did this shit. I'm wild. At least she didn't suffer. But I don't think Dave feels the same way. Sometimes he looks very sad. He couldn't save me, but I know he would have tried.
What's wrong? You look sad.
I feel really sad when I think about Deimos. He's a good person, but really bad things have happened. I wish that I could take all the pain away and make things better.
You can, can't you?
I'm going to try, Hera. I really am.
Thank you.
I walk forward towards the young girl's room, step by step, until I finally reach the room in question. I take in a deep breath, steeling my nerves for when I come face to face with Day once again. When I enter the room, it's as bad as Hera had warned me about. The blood splatter on the walls looks like it has dripped down into the pillows of the bed and onto the old stained rug. The rest of the furniture looks untouched. When everything happened, Hera must have been sound asleep. Oh, shit. At the very least, she didn't have to suffer, though. I'm saddened that the world didn't get to experience her brightness.
I told you not to come back.
Joke's on him, his angry voice is hot.
Yeah, damn, he's hot.
Like, oh no, don't tell me off.
Oh no. Ooh. Deimos' voice, an unusually raspy and bitter tone, shatters me from my thoughts. I see him sitting on the ground with his legs pulled up to his chest. When we lock eyes, I notice the puffiness underneath them. He bares his teeth to me in a snarl, as if I'm the enemy. He angry boy.
I couldn't do that. Our investigation wasn't over, and we made a promise to finish it together.
Gave you all you need to expose Technia. Your transport drones are as good as gone once that information goes public.
I didn't hold up my end of the bargain yet. I told you we'd figure out what happened here together, as User 1 and User 2.
That face, though, I would make out with him. That's all I'm saying.
Same.
I'd literally make out with this man.
Hell yeah.
That's not what this is anymore.
You deleting things from HAL 9000 doesn't mean the events didn't happen.
We're walking carefully, one foot after the other, afraid to disturb the gruesome scene.
Kind of rude assuming I'll just leave things alone after all we've been through.
You're such a dick. It was a one night, Delphine.
It felt like a lifetime. You felt it too, didn't you, Deimos?
His body grows rigid when I call him by his full name. Don't call me that. The only person who was allowed to is gone, so there's no reason I should be hearing it anymore. Hey, yo! What goes rigid? Goodbye. Gotta go. Listen, he
Oh
made
my
his
God.
intentions clear from the beginning. He was talking about moistening throats, and he took us to the bedroom twice.
True.
He's
Literally
literally
the
said
second
from the
time.
beginning what he's wanted. He's been upfront.
Yeah.
No. He doesn't have a tiny pee-pee, bro. I wrote him, so clearly.
I was like, I would not give him
This
a
is my
tiny
dream,
pee.
man. Big dick. Confirmed. For all of you wondering. Don't say a dick to seat beside Day who doesn't move
It's
even
canon
an
now.
inch.
Every love interest that Anna has ever written, just
Dick.
giant dick.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean Hera?
Amos watches me curiously, but he doesn't say a word. I don't think he really knows what to say.
The charade is up. I know who you really are.
What are you trying to say, Delphine?
God, I love his voice.
You should have just told me from the beginning that you were a ghost. Would we?
Yeah.
Was that a good idea though? Like, would we have still
Like,
gone
hey, I'm a
into the house
ghost, can you
with him?
help me? No, I would have been like,
Yeah.
bye, bitch. Gotta go.
Exactly.
I'm not a ghost.
Please stop lying to me. You've got a strong connection to this place, and you can't hide it from me anymore.
No, he's not gonna say the line. She didn't get that ending. Oh wait, maybe he says it in both. I think he might say it in both. I gotta see. I don't think so though. Fine, you're right. But would you have really gone forward with me if I told you who I really was? We're gonna go through it
Maybe.
again, it's fine.
We'll never know now.
Amos hugs his legs tightly but turns his head so that he can get a good look at me. You were the first person to see me. We were able to communicate. After decades of roaming around Intersize, there was finally someone who could hear me. I'd also hang out the ghost. But you don't see it that way. You're mad. I can feel my hands shaking at my side. I want to be understanding of Deimos, but it hurts knowing that no matter how much time passed and how much closer we got, he never trusted me with the truth. This part made me laugh too, because I was like, girl.
I see it in your eyes. You think I'm a monster just like everyone else.
Baby boy, no one said that.
Why would I think you're a monster?
Because I'm the one who gets blamed for killing everyone here.
I thought that might be the case. It's because of the pink hair, isn't it? Like I said, Yanderes always have pink hair. You're the jealous boy?
The one who supposedly got so angry at Hera getting an adoption offer that I went on a murdering spree. This is the skin of a killer, Bill. That's how I've gone down in history, the faceless assailant. Day balls his hands into fists at his side, extending his legs outward. I can see angry tears forming at the corner of his eyes. Why would I do that? I wanted Hera to get adopted and escape the hellhole I was living in. I loved the orphanage, but I was never treated like I belonged, even after 23 years of living here. There's always something care, it's the truth. I was the weird kid that aged out of the system. I had to go beg Harkin to let me stay because I had nowhere else to go. I wanted Hera to have a family that could love and care for her more than I could. Instead, look what happened.
Artino sent someone here to kill the residents of the orphanage in order to create a scandal that he could sue Harkin for. Wow, that's
So
fucked up.
smart. I fill in the blank for him.
This place wasn't operating legally, Day. Did you know that?
Day nods his head. I suspected as much when we couldn't find any paperwork. It all just makes me so mad. That filthy animal took the lives of so many people for money. Seeing the company his family has built at the expense of mine is disgusting. I want Technia gone just as much as you do, so why are you here instead of sharing the information with the world?
I got the gist of it, but there are a few things I don't quite understand yet.
You want to know what exactly happened on the day of the murder, don't you? I want revenge. I want to avenge my family.
Yes, I feel like I'm missing something.
He's pissed. Oh man. Deimos is silent for a few moments before he finally nods his head. Okay, I'll tell you.
Are you sure?
She out here asking that after she asked him to tell her. Yeah, I'm okay. He takes a moment to collect his thoughts. It was dinner time when I came downstairs to the kitchen to help the other staff. Can you guess what was on the menu? Fucking noodles, bro.
Is it noodles?
Fucking noodles. Noodles, bro.
Anna.
Yeah.
Fucking noodles, bro. Noodles are in the middle of cooking them, and we heard a strange noise. It's like a banging sound. Everyone had gotten into the manor with relatively no opposition. It all happened so fast. All I can really remember beyond that are the gunshot. Jay makes a finger gun with his right hand and aims it forward as if imitating what he had seen. Right in front of me, people I had grown up with were dying, but at the time, I only had one thing on my mind, and it was getting Hera to safety. I ran upstairs to check on her, but one of the guys chased after me. I knew that around this time she'd be taking her midday nap, so I led the attacker to my room instead. That's the one with the balcony, you know, where the letter was? Hearing Deimos recount this tale is painful. Imagining him having to deal with this on a day when he was only trying to do his job is almost too much, yet Deimos looks on at me with a brave face. The bad guys followed me into the room and onto the balcony.
The den on the balcony.
I cry out in realization.
We did say there looked like there was a struggle.
There was a struggle. I tried to grab the man's gun, but I couldn't. He shot me, and I'm pretty sure my body toppled over the balcony. This is where Deimos grows silent, shaking his head. I couldn't save her or any of them.
But you tried. That means something.
I know I keep telling myself that, but then I see this. He motions to the room we're sitting in, a tear sitting idly in his left eye. I wasn't a good enough older brother to Hera. I open my mouth to argue, but he holds his hand up as if to tell me not to waste my breath. It was a long time ago. I came to terms with it already. The only thing I really wanted to know was who ordered the attack, and you gave that information to me. But now that you have the full story, I need you to go and tell it to the world. You're wasting time by sitting here with me.
I can't leave yet. Hera asked me to talk to you. She thinks that I can help you break from the chains that are keeping you here. Bro, she can't just casually name drop Hera. Yeah, I was about to say, like, he doesn't know.
His eyes widen and he shakes his head from left to right. That's impossible. Hera can't be here. She's crossed over. I'm the only one left.
No, she refuses to leave without you. She's stuck here, same as you.
Hera told me she was here.
She would if she could. She says she talks to you, but you can't hear her. Please, believe me.
I know you wouldn't lie to me, because she said she wasn't a liar, remember?
She doesn't blame you for anything, and it was her choice to stick around. She says you're her whole life, and she wouldn't want to go anywhere without you.
He grabs the loose fabric of his pants and squeezes it so tightly his knuckles begin to turn white. Boy's waiting on a man. No, fuck that, for real. For real. The tears that threatened to spill out before now waterfalls down his red cheek. I want her to let go of me and go into the light. There's no reason she should suffer because of me.
I don't think she's suffering, Day. Even though the two of you can't communicate, she still considers watching you as spending time together. You were still making memories together as brother and sister.
He's crying now. Is she here?
The way the tears like drop down his face. Not right now, no.
I never want her to see me like this. I'm supposed to be the strong one.
You are strong, Deimos. You've endured so much, and you keep fighting.
He wipes his cheeks with the back of his gloved hand. I appreciate the misguided sentiment, but didn't I tell you to stop calling me by my full name? I hate it. I was brought to the orphanage as a baby after my parents died. Apparently, I'm told my mother died giving birth to me, and my father was so distraught he killed himself.
Oof.
I was a murderer before the age of 1. That's why Harkin called me Deimos, the god of dread and terror. You don't have to tell me it's not true. I've come to terms with the way I view my parents' death, but I didn't like that other people got to make fun of me because of it.
Do you want to talk more about it?
You want to hear all the boring details?
I want to hear whatever you want to tell me, Day. I still care a lot about you. It doesn't matter to me if you're a ghost.
Yeah, I know we can't date, but like, you know.
Maybe we can be friends.
We could be friends.
I guess I was just mad that we can't be what I wanted us to be.
Yeah, see, this is the hard stop. This is the friend ending. It's like, no. I should have put a stop to it before it got too far. I wasn't expecting to enjoy spending time with you so much, and before I knew it, the whole night had passed. You made me feel as cheesy as this is.
Alive?
Yeah, you treated me like a regular person, so I wanted to pretend for a little bit. I knew it wouldn't last in the end, but I got caught up in the moment. In another life, I'd have loved to take you out somewhere fun, had laughs, danced together, ate ice cream. Never been on a real date before, you know? Especially not with someone like you.
Who would someone like me be, Day?
Someone out of my league. You're gorgeous, but that's not what attracted me to you. You're funny and full of life. You also care a lot about your family and justice. Those two things are very important to me. He shakes his head as if dispelling the idea from his head. It's better this way anyway, even if we were alive during the same time. I'm not the kind of guy you'd write to home about.
I would disagree.
Me too. Because you know only part of the story. You got to see the fun, carefree day last night. Captain
Did I
Planet.
do as Captain Planet?
What's that supposed to fucking mean? What's happening?
Is that your type, Bellas?
That's literally Bellows is projecting again. This is wild. Entire stream, Bellows is just projecting. Deimos is the kid who stayed up all night crying because none of the other kids liked him. He was the one who had to learn how to charm adults to get what he wanted, because people wouldn't bat an eyelash otherwise. He was the one who snuck into Harkin's office and took her coffee to try and dye his hair a normal color the other kids wouldn't make fun of. It looks like the memories leave a bitter aftertaste on his tongue.
That explains the warm coffee in her office. Oh, and that's why
That's
the
his
bathroom smelled like
memories,
coffee too.
yeah. Because that's where he dyed his hair up.
Mm.
Yeah, I try to keep this place how I remembered it. Nobody wants to see all of this blood, but right now, I don't have enough energy to hide what happened here.
Thank you for using your energy to save me. Hera told me that it took a lot. She was afraid you were going to disappear because of it.
I told you that I would protect you. I wasn't going to break that promise. You deserve to live a long life. You mean a lot to me, Delphine. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. It did feel like a lifetime. That's why it hurts so much right now. I have to let you go. Just because I'm stuck here doesn't mean that you have to be as well.
You don't have to be stuck here, Day. I want to help you and Hera leave this place.
You are the delivery girl after all.
Oh my god. Cute.
Oh, that's it.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
You're trying to deliver me and Hera to the other side. It's sweet of you.
The two of you deserve to be happy. This torture can't go on forever. I won't allow it.
It means everything to me that you're going to try, but you know it's not going to be that simple, right?
What do you mean?
I won't be able to just cross over. There's a lot I have to come to terms with.
Well, we can work that out together.
If you need to talk to Hera, I can be her voice. If you need someone to talk to about things, I'll be a listening ear.
Thank you, that means a lot to me. The two of us sit there in silence, neither of us knowing what to do next, but in that moment it feels perfect. I know in my heart that we'll be able to find a resolution that is best for him and Hera, because the two of them deserve to be happy. I'm not sure how many days I spent at the Artino mansion after that, but it was quite a bit. I visited frequently to help Hera and Deimos talk to each other. They had a lot of unspoken feelings they needed to share. After much deliberation, I decided not to expose Artino's crime to the world. It seemed like it dredged up too much of the past for Deimos, and he was already beginning to travel down the path of crossing over. I did, however, make a video about the positive side of the orphanage. I talked about how many kids were given love and a home that they might not have had otherwise. I talked about Deimos' memories and was sure to bring positive attention to the Artino Manor. Because of my video, people began to visit the building despite the explicit rules not to. Eventually, Technia Inc. was driven out and community leaders began to renovate the place to create a community center that held the same ideals as the Little Voices orphanage was supposed to. I visit every now and then to help run local charities. The place is almost unrecognizable, though I know Deimos would be proud of what it has become. He's no longer around, but deep down I know he's finally crossed over to a place where he and Hera can be together. Now it's time for me to move on and live my own life. I will forever be grateful for the night I spent with Deimos, and I hope that he's looking down on me with a smile. The end. Friendship.
Wow. Way to just, destroy my heart.
Yeah. We can go through the love one really quick. It's not super
Yes,
long.
please. I need to see an ending where they get together at least. Or at least, even if it's just temporary. I want them to admit that they love each other.
Let me get my fucking walkthrough, because I made it so hard for literally no reason.
Finally, here.
You fucking skip all this now. Oh. What's the new version? HAL 9000?
Mhm.
Doesn't matter. Can't fucking type. It was to throw something as a distraction.
So I ruined it right from the first choice.
Yep.
Whoops.
Sneaking up from behind was a weird one. But you got asking about the hair, because that one was pretty obvious. During the bedroom investigation, ask about his past, of course. I care. I'm scared by myself, and he's like, I promise. And you gotta say, I trust Day, obviously. That was a given. Yes, I miss Day. And then you have that nice little scene. Let me just save it, just in case this one doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Day! And the last one is I know the truth about you. This is all the same. This little scene is different. Others are pretty even super sped up. I don't know, man. Night, Vika. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep. Her and I say our goodbyes. I leave the manor with little difficulty thanks to my new ghost pal. Unfortunately, that's the only easy thing about my departure. Her, There are so many overwhelming feelings that I can't seem to fight my way through. I'm filled with dread as I think of Deimos. Where is he gone? Will he ever return? We're so close to solving the mystery of what happened at the Little Voices orphanage, but I'm afraid that Deimos might never fulfill his goal and cross over. There's a pit of anxiety in my stomach as well. What are Deimos' real intentions? Whatever, we read all of this. But then this part is different. And then there's an insurmountable sorrow as my illusion comes crashing down around me. The man I was beginning to fall in love with isn't alive, so instead of the man I was beginning to... How can I even begin to process that? I had daydreams about Day and I holding hands as we walked through an aquarium together. We're gonna watch the dolphin show together, eat delicious overpriced fried food, and talk about our interests. Hi, Chaotic. Of course we are. We're just about to smooch the ghosts, so... Of course we're awake. None of that is possible. Why would Deimos lead me on if he knew a relationship between the two of us could never happen? There's an emptiness that has settled in my heart at the prospect of never seeing Day again. I can't keep him here. He needs to move on to a place where I can't follow.
Is that meant to
hurts
mean
the
ghost
worst of all. Even when I'm like, hey, I can write any guy I want, I'm like, no, you can't have him. I fucking love that for me.
You're like, he's my dream guy, but also he's a ghost, so...
But also he's fucking dead, because real dream men don't exist. Because, for example...
Taking ghosting us to a whole new level.
Fucking real men say they can't stay up late because they're tired, but then they stay up late with their homies the next day. That's wild.
Chilling with homies.
Meanwhile, ghosts don't have homies to chill with. Ah!
Is that why he's your perfect man?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm literally right here.
You're the only one who can talk to him, so there's literally no other competition.
Literally, exactly. I'm the only girl for him. My heart hurts and I don't know what to do about it. For now, I'm trusting in her and her story. I'll return to Manor tomorrow and see if Day is returned. Gotta move on from the Fortnite boys. Yeah, I should go for the Apex boys. They're really in love with me. That shit's so funny to me every time. Every fucking time, that shit makes me laugh. The Apex boys are like... literally so... like, can I say so fucking horny? Like, it's insane. Like... they're literally like... I don't know, you need to date me. A beautiful 35-year-old who will never treat you bad. Like, what the...
I might have a wife, but, like, don't worry about it.
I literally might still be married, but, like... and I don't know anything about you, but, like, I'm the one for you.
All I know is that you're a girl, and you're hot, and that's, like,
Did I tell you
me.
he came into my chat the other day and said, hello, beautiful? It's always the fucking Apex boys. Hello, beautiful. They call me mommy. They...
Oh, no.
Yeah, they send me shirtless pictures. Then they'll double down later and be like, yo, I'm mad that you're taken. Like, what the... I'm not taken. I'm free, I think. Yeah.
I think.
I'm free, I think. Anybody got any better offers for me? God, or I'm gonna end up married to Sam from Stardew. My heart hurts. Okay, whatever. Anyway. If I'm ever up late, I'm watching anime or in my feels. I'm always in my feels. Yesterday, you guys wanna know what I did? I listened to Foolish One by Taylor Swift on repeat.
Amazing.
I was like, nah, because I had that conversation and then I wanted to play the song and be like, know your place, bitch. Don't get too excited. It's not it. I was kidnapped. Sebastian Stardew Best Boy. I don't know, my friend wanted to marry him. And then she fucking divorced him. And now we're not friends anymore. Because she thinks I'm...
Because of that?
No. Because I'm...
Can you imagine ending a friendship because
It's
of you
worse.
tried to
We ended
marry
the
inside
friendship
him?
because... Yeah, because we're not friends because she thinks that men only like me because I'm a cute white e-girl. And I have nothing to offer on Twitch except for the way I look. It's wild. When I was ugly, she was chilling. But now that I'm, like, hot, it's a problem. Wild. Pretty privileged, friends. Alright, Anyway, let's fucking get to the end of this shit.
Huh?
It's getting to after hours where First Red Flag was ditching Sebastian. True. I told you all the stories about her, Mari. It's the same girl. She's fucking crazy.
User 2 has a message.
Oh, this is the same. And all that whole conversation is the same until, like, the music stops. Yeah, like up to here. Alright. And then I want to hear whatever you tell me, Day. Huh? I guess I was just mad that we can't be what I wanted us to be. And then he's like, I should have put a stop to it. You made me feel alive. Love to have taken you somewhere fun, have laughs, dance together, ate ice cream. Dying Light in Fort tomorrow? Yeah, sure. But I can't stay up
Someone
late.
fly to Australia and take me out for ice cream.
Literally, take me out and take you. Well, no, I'll go to, I was gonna say Florida. Holy shit. I'll go to fucking... I'm
Australia.
exposing myself, bro. I'm a dumb bitch. I'll go to Australia. We're talking about ghosts, you know, I was in there.
I love that our brains are in the same place.
I was talking about ghosts, bro. I got caught up in the ghost moment. I can only play
All the
Dying
ghosts
Light
come from
or
Florida?
Fort tomorrow. Ghosts are from Florida? Yeah.
All of
Mari
them,
has the
every
only
single
good
ghost.
Florida boy, I'm telling you. She literally has the only good Florida boy. He's so good to her. I see their online relationship and I'm just like, this is how it should be. Like, this is... They fly out and see each other, like... They, like, have a future plan. It's... They're cute. And then I see myself and I'm like, why am I here? Why do I keep doing this? Anyway.
Pick a different state. Go fishing in a different state.
That's true.
Literally anywhere else.
And make
not
sure he
Aries.
doesn't play any Battle Royale games.
Yeah.
Gamer? No thanks. This is the question I'm gonna ask first. How many hours a week do you play video games? If it's more than 10, don't talk to me. Romantically. Thanks.
You're going to Disneyland? Oh, cute.
Planning a Florida trip in August, at the end of August, to see my friend. I promise it's my friend, it's not my ghost. What do you mean, huh?
Your ghost.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call him from now on. But he meant, I know, we'll talk about it, you know, I got some tea. Not for stream.
Mm-hmm.
In another life, I'd have loved to take you out somewhere fun, I'd laugh, dance together, eat ice cream. Chaotic, you're saying huh because you play games a lot, but I'm not trying to date you, so you're chilling. Like, what? Me and him crossed this path already. We had this conversation. I'm not saying he hit on me. I'm saying, anyway, forget it. I'm fucking tired. Oh, you couldn't hear me over the talkies? Just say you don't give a fuck about what I have to say. God, men, bro. Where the fuck you get these emails from?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, there was a raccoon one before.
It was munching, bro. I'm your bro now? Weird of you to assume my gender.
Oh my god.
Fucking...
I need to, like,
The
subscribe
fuck
to...
is that? A raccoon rolling?
I need the raccoon ones.
Wait, does she
Who
say
needs
it
one,
here?
like, maybe day.
Oh,
Oh,
dang, I
sorry.
thought you
I
said it.
completely forgot. We already read these. We already saw
Yeah.
this bit.
You're gorgeous. And then he says all this shit again, I guess. But he's gonna say the line. He's gonna say the line. This is our line. Mario, you ready? Okay, you're funny and full of life. You care a lot about your family and justice. Those two things are very important to me. I'm kidding, Chaotic. I call everyone bro, too. He shakes his head as if dispelling the idea from his head. It's better this way anyway. Even if we were alive during the same time, I'm not the kind of guy you'd write home to back. I would disagree. Oh, sorry.
No, all good, all good. You can go. No, you can go for it.
Because you only know part of this story. You got to see the fun, carefree day. Where the fuck is this line? Whatever. He's the one who snuck up. Whatever. Oh, I think it's literally when the music stops. It looks like the memories leave a bitter aftertaste on his tongue. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I think it's after this. Oh yeah, okay. So it means everything to me that you're gonna try, but you know it's not gonna be that simple, right? I have a lot of things I need to work out before I think I can cross over. One of them is the girl sitting beside me who I'm utterly in love with.
Aww.
He's not sub to you? Wow. Just like my ghost. Oh wait, no, he's subbed to me, he's subbed to me, but someone had to gift him a sub.
Oh, is that the
Wild.
surprise?
Wild.
Okay, never mind.
Imagine
I'm
not
sorry,
being
Dallas, for doubting you.
Imagine
No,
not
I-
paying your own money to sub to me though, and someone had to gift you a sub, Bellows. Wait, did they? I don't know if someone did. I don't know if they did. Oh yeah, yeah, you got gifted. Kay had a gifted you a sub. That's so crazy.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I
Is
spent
that how you got all
3,000
of
on
those
that
emotes
bills.
though,
I'm not
Dallas?
gonna sub.
You like, is that you just keep getting gifted? How do you keep getting gifted so much? What is your
This
secret?
man
I
said.
want cool
This
emotes.
man said, "Fuck you, Anna." Like, okay, damn, you don't say it like that. Okay, sorry, man. He's part of the 99% of men I hate now. Thank you very much. And he's also an Aries male, so you know what? We have been known that. And he divorced me. And made fun of my slinky.
True.
Yeah, that was wild. I have a lot of things I need to work out before I think I can cross over. One of them is the girl sitting beside me who I'm utterly in love with. You made me get attached, and that was never supposed to happen. I know this is something I'm gonna have to get over, but it won't be easy.
Oh, I love you too. That's cute. No way. They really had their confession.
I blurt out the words that I have been holding close to my heart since I got to the manor today.
It feels like we've known each other for a lifetime, Day. You're someone I don't want to lose.
I want this to be a thing as much as you do, but it's not possible. It's the line. It's the line. Mario, are you ready?
Really? Is it voiced?
Yeah. This is what we say to each other all the time. Everything is possible.
I'm a
Not-
ghost, Delphine.
This one.
I'm a ghost, Delphine.
Not in this case. I'm a ghost, Delphine. Whenever anything gets serious, we're like, I'm a ghost, Delphine. Oh man. And we put it in a spoiler tag too, because extra funny. You deserve someone who can put their arm around you, take you out on date nights, and who you can introduce to your family. No matter how hard we wish for that, it will never happen. Unless she offs herself right there. What? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I know that in my heart that he's right, and it would be selfish of me to keep him here when Hera is relying on him.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I did think that earlier too. I was like, I mean, there is one way they could be together.
There is one way. How much do
I
they
was like,
love
but
each
that
other?
surely can't be the happy ending. Like, oh, what now?
Can you sit with me for a little longer? I nod my head at his innocent smile. There's a look of pain in his eyes that I'm sure are mirrored in mine. I shut my eyes and imagine that Day has wrapped his arm around me and pulled me close. It almost feels real. I don't know what this means for us, but I don't want you to get your hopes up. Kind of a big deal on the internet and Day shit. This is I'm a ghost, Delphine. It's just that's your line.
It's just another little adventure between the two of us.
We know that this will have to end eventually, but it doesn't mean we can't enjoy the moments we have together until it's all over. If things were different, I'd take you out on all the amazing dates I could think of, and we'd be the cutest couple walking down the streets of Intersta.
Maybe things can be different one day.
Maybe. There's a hopeful sentiment in the air as the two of us sit silently, our breaths filling the room. That's so fucking sad. I'm not sure how many days I spent at the Artino mansion after that, but it's quite a bit. I visited frequently to help. This is where people get mad. I visited frequently to help Hera and Deimos talk to each other. They had a lot of unspoken feelings they needed to share. I decided to expose Artino's crimes in a video, and I cleared Deimos' name. Techni Incorporated was dealt a huge blow, and they were forced out of Intersys, leaving the Karis family monopoly untouched. I cried over these two, I know. Things didn't end there, though. The current Artino children decided to renovate the manor and create a community center. They get so fucking mad. For people to host town meetings, organize charities, and more. Deimos and Hera felt less comfortable there, and they'd often travel to me. It was great to see Deimos had taught his little sister how to use her energy to move about Intersys. We'd all spend time talking and laughing in my room as we'd watch my old online videos. I even taught him and Hera about all of the new trends and memes. Deimos would sometimes follow me on my delivery runs and pull pranks. It was a lot of fun, and soon the siblings had become part of my daily routine. I loved spending time with them, but I was falling more and more in love with Deimos. The mutual feelings were never something the two of us could act on. The adventure had to end eventually, and one day Deimos and Hera had stopped showing up altogether. I'd spent many nights alone wishing for them to reappear, but eventually I came to terms with their passing on into the light. Such a day with meme knowledge, they would be too powerful. I was able... This line pisses everyone off so much. I was able to meet a man who has loved me dearly and given me something Deimos never could. Children. And they're like, damn, Anna, that's like insensitive because some people can't have kids, or they're like, damn, it doesn't make sense that you would have a guy who could give you kids when he was like an orphan, and just she should never be in love with another guy. Like, she should have never had another husband. But I based this scene off of Titanic. Like, the girl in Titanic got married. And then when she died, she went with her ghost man. She literally married a guy. And when she turned to an 80-year-old lady, went to her ghost man in the end. No one said shit about Titanic. Man. Now, as I stand at the riverbank of the Styx, my adventure on Earth finally complete, it's not my husband I see standing there with open arms, it's Deimos and Hera. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool that she got married, but it's life, you know?
It's about time you showed up, Delphi! We've been waiting ages!
People are so mad. They're like, why isn't her husband waiting for her? Because she didn't love her husband, bro! Sorry to tell you that. That's how real life is.
Was it like the fact that she got married, or was it specifically the
kids,
line about like the kids thing?
It was both. So a lot of people got mad about the kids thing, because it was insensitive that some women can't have kids, and that's not how they get married. But that's Delphine's thing. And I was just saying, like, I didn't mean like that. I just meant like he's a ghost. He couldn't impregnate her. That's literally all I meant. It wasn't that deep. It wasn't that deep. That was an 11 a.m. line, bro. I don't know what to tell you. And then this part, they don't like that when he got married. When she got married and she had this whole man for like 50, 60 years and then dies. And it's like, fuck my family. Here's Day instead. It's like, no, that's not what happened. But I guess I can see it. But also, I don't give a fuck. It's about time you showed up. Delphi in ages. The young girl twirls around, clutching her white dress at the hems as she does so. Deimos chuckles and beckons for me to join them. I didn't mind waiting for you so long as you were having fun.
I did have a good time. But I'm finally ready for those dates you promised me.
You've had decades to plan, so they better be good.
We've got an eternity to make new memories, little dolphin. So I hope you're ready.
Yeah, I can't wait. I get to come in those dates too, right? Some of them. Only some of them? No fair. What, you want to watch us do this the entire time? Deimos links his arms around my waist and pulls me close to him. There's a mischievous look on his face, and I know what's about to happen. I've been waiting decades for this moment. Let this girl who's been thirsting for this man for 50 years have her man, you know? Like, that's gotta be true love if you're thirsting over the ghost for 50 years, man. That's all I'm saying.
Aww.
The
Oh
tuba
wait, that's
shirt.
beautiful.
Yeah, I have it above. I have it as a print above my computer. It's gorgeous.
Oh,
I love that. I got one
who
from
did the CG?
Cyprus. Cyprus.
It's
Cyprus.
beautiful. Like legit, like print or like poster worthy. You
No,
know,
literally,
like
the print looks so good. I got it on my wall. Right here. I see them kiss
Aw.
every day. I don't care about my haters. Yeah, you know, the Titanic lady made a lot of dumb decisions. You know? She killed her man. She fucking killed her man and then was like, oh no, but like that day was already a ghost, so like, you know. The two of us share a kiss that I know won't be our last, an eternal peace finally resting over the two of us. Yay.
Aw.
And the bad ending is literally like I leave and go home and I call the cops and everything's over and blah blah blah. It doesn't even make it this far.
Bella's Jack was like, oh, I just want to be single. He was like, this lady's too much work. I'd rather
I've
die.
gotta just fucking die. I just gotta die,
Shuffles off.
yo.
Yeah. He's like, no, it's fine. You take the door.
The process for size sprites was like she drew like a bunch and then sent it to us and it was like a sprite sheet and we got to choose like the outfit and like the hair and all of that. It is Mari. Look, her name's there.
Dude, that was so good.
My favorite game.
I still can't believe you made it in like that short time frame. That's like
yeah, we made it
wild.
in the 2 months for Tommy Jan, and then towards the end, I was like, this doesn't make sense, and I rewrote a lot of it the day before. Like, obviously, I didn't do 25,000 words over, but I did add a lot of things and change a lot of scenes around at the end. Mari, that was your first time naming credit? That's so funny because, honestly, like, when Alan was in a Forsaken place, he was saying, like, he gives me credit for, like, his big boom in voice acting, and I don't know why. He's like, yeah, like, he's like, yours was the start. He's like, once I got in a Forsaken place, after that, like, all of the roles started pouring in. And I was like, you're giving me too much credit. Like, you guys give me too much credit. It's, like, all your work. All I did was give you the lines to say. Thanks for bringing my characters to life. It wouldn't have been the same without Mari, I'm gonna be honest. And the way we did casting too was not even, we didn't even hold casting calls. Red was like, I don't know, I feel like this is a good one, and she like sent me Mari's thing, and I was like, sure, whatever, man. And they were just like demos. We went through the demos because we didn't have time for audition. Casually building your careers. Don't forget about me when you're famous in anime and Genshin.
I mean, you literally did the same thing for me, though. Like, Last Asta was the first time I saw my name on a game. And, like, that was a pretty surreal feeling. And now I'm working on Candied Hearts as well.
The way I see it, like, honest to God, is, like, I started 7 years ago. And the only person who was really, like, my lifeline there was, like, my friend Ash, Pixels and Pins. I don't talk to her much now, but back then she was, like, the one who was teaching me how to do all this stuff. But, like, besides her, like, everything was self-taught. Like, I didn't know how to code. I didn't know how to write scripts. I didn't know any of that. And no one was really helping me because, like, the other dev servers and stuff, they were just very exclusive, like, gatekeeping. Like, my games are better than yours, or, like, I'm unpopular in the community, so they're gonna play my games, or this is how things are supposed to do. I know everything about visual novels. It was, like, very gatekeeping. So, like, my thing is, honestly, like, I learned all of this by myself. I'm literally self-taught game dev. I didn't go to school to code. I didn't do any of that. I market myself. I write myself. All of it's me. So, like, I don't think it's fair to gatekeep. If you want to learn, I will teach you. Regardless if I teach you or someone else teaches you, you're going to learn if you want to do it. So, like, what am I going to say? Una's going to do better than me? Like, that's not how it works. It doesn't matter if you do better than me because you're, like, my friend. That's how it works. It's not like, oh my god, she's gonna steal my business, or she's gonna have a game that's more popular than my, like, people are so stupid.
I mean, we'll probably work on them together anyway, so...
Yeah, people are so fucking cringe. I don't know.
Yeah. No, there's definitely that vibe sometimes, though, where people are like, I don't want to teach other people, because then, like you said, they might end up being better than me, or they'll become, like, competition for me, and it's like, or maybe you just all make cool games either together or independently, and then visual novels get more people wanting to play them,
Yeah,
and the whole
we're
industry is better
already
for it.
shit on as it is. Like, the one when I asked people if they played visual novels, they keep telling me fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about Doki Doki. I don't give a fuck. I never played it. I'm never gonna play it. I don't care. My little anime girl simulator. Or they'll talk to me about, like, hentai games. Like, stop. We all take our fucking genre seriously. I could go on for days, years, months. Or they'll be really snobby about their AAA games. Like, yeah, well, I played Hakuoki. What about you? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There's indie games. Relax. Chill. Gatekeepers, all of them. All the time. Stop gatekeeping. Help your friends. This is a drowning genre. So yeah. That's my rant. End rant. Using to get your games funded? I hope. Fingers crossed. This game is fun. I do want to remake this game. There's a lot of scenes in there that I think I could expand upon. But honest to God, I haven't done it because I really like the art size done. But I can't afford size. But I think I do want to do a game where Mari voices the main character and her boyfriend voices the main guy.
Aww.
Thinking of how to do that. But first I gotta release my new game. Guys, I have a new game coming out in November. I'll tell you guys and no one else. It's based off of an old game I have out, so I didn't have to rewrite the script. So that'll be fun. Be new and improved. I'll add a few scenes, I'll edit the script, new sprite art, new backgrounds, new GUI, everything. That fantasy one I was telling you about, Mari, has to be put on the side because I have to fucking write it and I need to finish Battle Royale for her heart. Or I will literally die. But I'm almost done with that one. I'm gonna be done with it soon. I just need to finish a game and pop off and then I can, like, my depression will be cured. That's how that works, right?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, that's all I got.
I mean, and you got the Candied Hearts one too.
Yeah, I gotta do that. My last day of work is
Same.
the 18th, but, like, once the 11th is over, like, once August 11th is over and our event is over for work, I'll be free. The last week of work is gonna be easy. I'm not doing much. Stoked for me. I'm stoked for me, too. I can't wait to go to conventions again with all my merch, and this time I want to go to a convention and sell my games. I want to be like, hey, you know I have these games you can buy? You know, it's wild. Someone came up to me once and was like, I play Yao games. Like, do you have any Yao games? And I was like, oh yeah, Summer at Marisol Bay. And they're like, yo, I actually heard of that one. My friend loves that game. And I was like, what? What? Holy, y'all know my games? That's wild. What a feeling. Yeah, I've seen it around. You know. Gotta play Candy Hearts. It's a good one. I played for the first time on stream with the devs recently. And that was wild. Seeing it all put together. Chrissy did a great job.
I know, it's so good. Every time I see it, I just get so, like, excited, and I feel so proud that, like, of all the work that we put into it.
People like it so much.
I know. I gotta finish writing that too.
That time to do all that, man. I gotta.
I mean, at least with the character you're writing, it's, like, gonna be released separately, so you can kind of take your time with it. I feel like
Yeah.
Peppermint's Root's already written, so I've got to finish the crits, because I think it'd be better if they're both released at the same time.
Everybody's looking forward to your mans. I'm looking forward to your mans.
Hopefully I can do him justice.
It was so cool watching you stream this great work and then you rated the game 5 stars.
Aww.
Someone
Well,
wrote, I
speaking
loved
of
it.
writing stuff, though, thank you for having me and for showing me Delphine's Discovery. I've been wanting to play it for ages,
Aw,
so
that's
it
such
was
a
really cool to see it.
classic.
I can see why it's like one of the your favorite ones. Like, it was really good. I love the mystery. I love the character art. And Day is so cute. Best
Yeah.
girl for real.
I also loved that I got to meet like Mari from it, and Alan got to be part of
Yeah.
it. So it's like I met new people from it. So it's like a whole just a nice.
Oh wait,
thing.
I just realized the dolphin in the menu. That makes sense now. Aww. But yeah, I might hop off though. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks
I
for
will talk to
gaming
you
with me.
later. See ya.
Y'all on stream for the next 30 minutes. Maybe I should do some battery after writing. I have so many games that I want to do, guys. Like, so many games. But it's like, I just have to work on them. I have to work on them. Have you guys... I'll tell you, Mari, since you're here. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'm excited for it. But I haven't announced it publicly yet. But I'll show you. Hold on. Behind the scenes look for my girl Mari. My game's no. I fucking cut it off. That's why that's crazy. That's crazy. My game. Oh, I know what I fucking did. My thing is like broken. That is wild. Anyway, you know what I've been trying to do with this game, right? How many times have I told you I wanted to remake this game? That's so funny. How many times have I been like, I need to rewrite Snowdrop? So, this script has already been written. Like, this script is fully written. It's a solid script. Like, it's been a solid script. The people tend to kind of like this. This game was so sweet and funny. Came back to play it again. This game's been out for years. So finally I decided, you know what? I don't give a fuck about like the money aspect, whether it's gonna make money or not. But I really feel like I want to release this as like a full thing. And I've always kind of toyed around with the idea. So we're getting new sprite art. So I'm working with a new sprite artist. Because of some logistics with voice acting and things, because this game is fully voiced and all of that, I don't want to bother doing all of that again, so I'm just not gonna go through it with this one. But we're gonna get new backgrounds that actually match, and then we're getting a new, because I don't feel like this text box really fits, and I don't like how Lila's like off to the side. So we're getting new art. The game is getting a new UI. We're getting a new title page. It's just gonna be so nice. And so we're gonna get Christmas music, and so I'll be releasing another Christmas game. I know, crazy. Just in time, it'll be out in November. So yeah, while I work on Battle Royale for your heart. What a fucking shot of my face. That's wild. Who can I rage? Christmas game. I want to do so many jam games. Like, I want to do jams again, but I just don't have the time or the energy. I've been in a really weird, difficult spot recently. Like, people have heard me complain about it. I've been in, like, a weird spot with my relationship. The same spot I've been in for months. But it's just, I have a lot of feels. I don't know how to sort them out. So it's like that with work, and then like doing all these. I don't have time. I don't have the energy. Work at a school. I come home and I'm just exhausted. Like to do anything, like I've gotta have an energy drink. I've gotta be like all set up. So now I'm finally like sitting down and being like, okay, you're gonna work on the games because this is what you like to do, and you're gonna release a new game. I haven't released a new game myself since like the last Aster, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like the last Aster was my NaNoWriMo entry. I wrote this whole game. This one's a sad game. I wrote this whole game in a week. I was so fucking depressed. And the story is depressing. Like it's a sad story about like this guy who goes off to war and it's their last day together. And I was like processing my feels and putting it into the story script, but that was the last game I released. But since then, and that was in March. Like I haven't released the game since. Like it's been 5 months and I haven't written part of my game, like, you know? And I used to be releasing games like every fucking month. Like this shit came out in December, then we did this one in October. Then I had Yao Jam, Yuri Jam, Winter Jam, NaNoWriMo, Otome Jam. Then I just fucking stopped. Just didn't have the time anymore. I was like, well, damn. So I'm gonna get back into it. We're gonna be dancing, releasing tons of fucking games. Keep an eye out. Once I want to rewrite this one. Oh, you can't see this one. I want to rewrite. This one was so fucking fun. And there's like tons of literally 2 months apart. There's lots of these like things that I have, like these GUIs and stuff that I can like use. Like I want to use this one a lot for like a jam game or something. Very spooky, super spooky. So I have like ideas and things. I just haven't done anything. Oh, this is a nice one. So hopefully I can get back to jam soon. I miss it. This one's cute too. This one's real cute. Like for a nice slice of life. My problem too is I'll sit down to write and then I'll be like, ah, fuck, you should be working on Battle Royale for Your Heart instead, so then I never get anything done. And here we are in the never-ending cycle. But like I was really popping out games for a long time. You know what fucked me up? You remember that Nano with that guy? Where he fucked the mafia story that got blown up? That fucked me up for a while. At that point I was so burnt out I was like, I don't want to even do jams anymore. That fucking guy. I got a bunch of these. Alright. I'm gonna log off so I can have like a half hour to an hour to fucking do some writing. I'm not even gonna rate anyone. I'm tired. I'm tired. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. It was good to catch up with you, Mari. Honestly, it's been a while. Rob, thanks for lurking. Deku, thanks for lurking. Bellows, thanks for hanging out. Una, thanks for streaming with me. You guys keep an eye on my Twitter. I'm gonna have lots of new progress and things. Oh, actually, wait. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. I want to show you guys. That's my. What the fuck is this? Should I be exposing my DMs? Wait, hold on. Let me open it first and then I'll show you. I'll be saying some sus things for real. Just kidding, I don't, but I don't know. Not me getting a message saying, wow. Someone wants me to write their game. Love that for me. Here, let me show you the new sprites. You saw the old sprites of the game, right? Alright, look. This is my new sprite for our main character. First of all, she has a full body shot. She's got a cute little outfit with little stockings on. Love that for us. Absolutely cute. And then we're working on the this is the new logo for it. So it'll be a commercial release. I can make yeah. So I can make a little bit of money off of it. And we're gonna tell like a more emotional story. I'm gonna make everyone cry. Just for those of you who don't know what Snowdrop is about, it's like similar to a Hallmark story, but it's like Lila's like a New York film student, whose brother was in the army and because of PTSD commits suicide. And so this is the Christmas without him. And so she goes to a mountain town with her late brother's wife, and kind of to just get away from her mother because her mother is like listening to like music that reminds her of him and putting out extra plates at the dinner table and stuff, and she doesn't know how she can celebrate Christmas with this like really depressing thing over her head. So she goes to this winter town with her sister-in-law. Her sister-in-law owns a hotel that she ran with with Lila's brother, and so they have that little thing going on. But then what she doesn't account for is the super famous, in a very Hallmark esque storyline, super famous singer Archer Lane rents out the whole fucking hotel, and he's kind of a dick. So she's like trying to deal with this diva and her feelings, and so it's like gonna be really fun. And I'll talk about the meaning of Christmas and going through loss and all of that. So I hope that one goes through well. I'm really excited about it. This story's always held a special place in my heart. All of my stories, all of my games have been taken from a place of my own personal self. So like the last Aster was based off of like a struggle I was having in my relationship. So that's why that story is about like the whole theme is like you can love someone so much, but things in life stand in the way. So it doesn't matter how much like you love someone, like it's things in life can still kind of keep you two apart. And then Rap with the Kiss was based off of my stress of working as a teacher full time, and how I like didn't feel like my job was rewarding. This was a journey. And then Battle Royale Pretty Hard is just literally my entire time streaming. Someone Love was like my love letter to cosplay. Snowdrop was about my struggle being like a creative writing major in college and like not having like tons of stuff coming out. There's just a lot of stuff about myself. So when people say my games are relatable, I'm like, good, they're supposed to be relatable. They're about me. And before I leave, everyone should buy Rap with the Kiss for the low price of $5 if you want to date this hot guy. Also, people seem to like it. It's got some good ratings, you know? It's almost 5 stars. Look at that. Alright, now I'm gonna end for real. Thanks for watching, friends. I appreciate you. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Most likely not. Most likely not. I have to go to bed early because on Thursday and Friday I have to go into work at 8 a.m. So that means I gotta wake up at 6:30. Woohoo! Thanks for hanging, Mari. Whenever you're free, message me. We could fucking do something. Maybe you have to come play the fucking visual novel with me. Girl, you can play one of the ones you're in. One of the ones I haven't played yet. That'd be fun. Uh, Thanks for watching, friends. Have a wonderful night. You, baby. And thanks for always supporting my games. Means a lot to me. Starting soon, you know where to find me. In the server. I gotta write more in there, honestly. I've been fucking MIA. It's really... I've been stressed. But once August 11th hits, after that, I'm free. So yeah. Catch y'all soon. Bye. Have a wonderful night.